gonna work. If you now it's live, yeah.
It's live now in it, yeah. We've got
Yeah.
Faz. Faz has joined as well. Faz, can you hear us? Yeah, not too bad, bro, man. Not too bad. I think we're gonna have to start again with what we were saying. Basically, I'll start you off, and then I'll let you guys give your opinions on this week's dream car judging. Basically, what I think is, number one, judges definitely were to be removed this week. Number two, the judges didn't stand their corner and say, stick by their coordinates and say, no, we don't agree with your area because etc, etc, etc. All they did was, yes, I think it's fine. I calculated roughly the furthest left judge and the furthest right judge were at least 12 to 1400 pixels apart. And that is huge. Normally, when I make my videos, I say to you guys, look, you know, if one judge is taken out, it changes the pixel up to 100 to 50 to 100. But two judges being apart by 1400 pixels, think about the area BOTB had covered with this week's midweek was huge. Even 100 of us played 75 tickets. It still wouldn't even cover 5% of the area what the judges covered with their coordinates this week, and that's what I find really, 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 really frustrating, that judges are making schoolboy errors. Obviously, no one's going to get the exact coordinate perfect every week or the area. I sometimes be in zone 3, zone 4, but I know that's my own mistake. Maybe I missed something or I maybe didn't do the lining properly. I put my hands up and say, you know what, that's fine, that's understandable. And there's been many occasions where I put my hands up and say, look, that's the best we could come out with a difficult picture. But with this week, it was because they didn't take any judges out. The furthest left ones didn't make no sense whatsoever. I saw one of the judges drawing lines backwards. How that makes sense is beyond me. From whether it's a professional footballer's opinion or whether it's just those guys who just watch football or play on like a Sunday league. I can't see the white player looking behind him unless he's got eyes at the back of his head. I can't see it. So that's what I think. I think it was the worst judging I've seen. If BOTB don't fix this, there won't be that community left. I know a lot of players that have already said they're packing in.
Yeah. Because I watch yourself and I also watch Cam, and I'm in his chat and all, and they're all going ballistic. They fucking hated it, man.
Yeah.
I think he's probably half the people are going to play again and half the ticket amount they usually play.
Sale is now on.
Yeah.
Up to 50%.
And that more. You made some really, really good points. So I want more to discuss some of the points that he made with me.
Yeah, Ahmed, who was talking about Cam now? I couldn't see it. Is it Ufra?
That's Specky.
Specky Mickey, aye. Specky Mickey.
Everybody knows me as Specky Mickey. They don't know your real name.
Okay.
Can I change it? Can I change that? No.
Your name. You might be able to. Before you enter the stream, you can put your name down.
There we go. Oh no.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Becky, to be honest, this was not a surprise today because we were expecting this since the last judging. Can you remember a green guy looking upwards and the rear one, he's looking lower?
See, I've not really been watching the midweek ones because I can't play it, so I don't know.
Okay, on that particular picture, there was a mess with this person's YouTube channel, yeah, because this guy, the green guy, was clearly looking up, but in his YouTube channel, he said it is to the left, so everyone played to the left, and some played to the right, but he himself played to the right a little bit higher. So when the results came out, okay, some of the judges who played to the left was taken out. And they didn't like it. They were crying about it since that results came out. They were crying about removing the judges. So they said, do not remove the judges, keep all the 10 judges and all the shit. See, I knew this is going to happen because BOTB has been influenced by this person. It has been for a long time now. It was coming, yeah. I was expecting this same result on the dream car, but since there was Matt, he removed 2 guys. Fair enough, you remove it or not. If if all the judges are in one cluster, God for second, in one particular area, either it is right or it is left, I don't mind. Yeah. In this particular picture, they did not remove any judge. If you see the results of the judges, the 4 judges who went to the left doesn't make any sense at all. They didn't even line up with the white guy. They just did the linings with blue guy. If that is the case, they should give us a picture with a single person, not two person in one picture, because their instructions on BOTB website clearly says whenever you click on the tickets or whenever you try to play, a pop-up comes up. Yeah, follow the eye lines. Where the lines cross, that's where you have to play. So in this particular incident, they didn't remove because of one single YouTube channel being influenced. This has to stop.
Yeah.
If
BOTB,
if you remove all the 4 judges onto the left, on the right side judges does make sense. If you remove 4 and take all those 6 and make an average, I'm happy with it. Even with the average, today's average, I will be happy if all 6 or 7 judges in the same area and they remove the rest and go for the average, I will be happy. But this is clearly a piss take, mate.
Are you looking at the picture just now? Because I've just got on YouTube there to have a look at it.
Yeah.
See
what I'm going to do is I'm going to try sharing my screen with you guys. I'll bring up the actual judging video.
I can do that. That'd be great. Aye.
Yeah, I'll try bringing up the actual judging video. But saying that, guys, the point you have made is 100%. I agree that, you know, even on my channel, I don't expect judges to always go exactly in my area that I recommend. And I get a lot of stick from certain people. Oh, you got it wrong. It happens. No one will ever get the perfect area all the time. But when you start complaining, because BOTB is a business, when you start complaining that a certain way they're playing, they will change it. When we were complaining with the 6 judges, they went to 10. With 10, it's actually benefited the players more.
Yeah.
What I say, what I say here is, you know, BOTB is an international game. Yeah. Everyone around the world plays this game. So if you think one single YouTube channel make an influence on BOTB, that doesn't look good on BOTB. See, do you have to concentrate on the opinions of players, because they are the one who plays and pay. Yeah. But if someone doesn't make any sense, you just ignore him and move on. You don't have to be influenced by one person is having so many subscribers or whatever it is. You don't have to follow what they say. Because I knew this would be a mess. If they keep all 10 judges in, the result would be a mess, because we can't see. If you look at this picture, do you think we will ever do these kind of linings from the white guy?
No way.
No way. Never. Yeah, never.
The furthest left it should have been is, see the big white cross? That should have been the furthest left it could have went. That's what I think. Personally, I don't know
100%. I agree.
100%.
That's the furthest left for the white guy the line should have been. And if you look at it, that's at least 5 judges. 4 judges that definitely need to. Even if, and I'm saying this from my point of view, even if them 4 judges were taken out, I still wouldn't have won. I'm not. I would have been happy with the judging because it was more realistic. Or I probably would have hit zone 2 still. Even with them 4 judges taken out, I'm not complaining I would have won or anybody here is complaining. It's just them they don't make sense. They do not make sense.
If you take out those 4 judges, it would land exactly in the center of the other 6. That would make sense.
Yeah.
That would be a better option.
Yeah.
See, I want to make clear, we are not in that area. We are a little bit further down. But I would be happy as an average if they take out these 4 judges. These 4 judges was not taken out because people were continuously mourning about taking out the judges. Even in yesterday's picture and in the last Dream Week picture, Dreamcar, yeah. In the Dreamcar picture, there were 2 judges taken out. Still people were crying on that channel. Like, oh, if they didn't take out these 2 judges, I would have hit zone 1. I would have won it. Mate, it doesn't work like that. We have to play in BOTB terms. BOTB doesn't have to play in our terms.
Well, there's still hundreds of people that play this. It's losing one channel. It won't affect them in any way, shape, or form, like financially. They're still going to have people everywhere playing it.
Specky, when you won, it was midweek you won, didn't you?
Yeah.
When you won, from your point of view, everywhere else was wrong. Agreed? Because you picked that area, you was happy with it.
I was happy with the area. Yeah,
exactly. So BOTB use that as a leverage point, saying the winner always agrees with the area. That's 100% true. Even if I was to win on this picture this week's, I'd be like, oh no, I'm happy with the area because I've won. That's naturally a person would be like, no, I'm happy with the area, and I've won. But my point is, we've got John as well who's joined in. Hi, John. So basically, I can't see the point why BOTB can't overlook that part of the winning coordinate, but look at how judges are evaluating a picture.
Yeah,
that's what I think we should.
Actually, you have to appreciate the judging till now, till today. Yeah, because judging was perfect. There 100%. Were 10 judges. Yeah, odd judges have been taken out. At least 4 or 5 judges taken out. Yeah. So you got another 5. Which were in a sensible area, but today it was a mistake. You can see in the picture, they didn't take out any single judge.
I want to show you that lining that I saw from one of the judges.
Do you know what I've noticed, Stig? Sorry, it's Faz. Do you know what I've noticed ever since recently? What I've noticed is since they've started putting in each judge's video of how they've got their spot, I think every judge feels like they need to put lines from their eyes. So, for example, in some pictures, their eyes will make no sense; they'll be cross-eyed, but because they know it's going to be examined by the other judges and by people on YouTube, they feel like they have to put lines. But in some circumstances, there's no need for a line. The lines won't make sense because their eyes won't be looking directly at the ball; they'll be getting ready for a header, or they'll be cross-eyed. Sometimes the lines when it's not necessary because they know they're going to be judged, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, that's a very good point. I agree with you, Faz. That's a really good point because at times, because I work on a basis of 10 coordinates and get an average. Some of the coordinates I don't draw any lines whatsoever because
they don't make sense. I've noticed like sometimes when you draw lines, it doesn't make sense anymore. So, for example, in this week's picture, if you draw lines from the guy's eyes, it makes it look cross-eyed and it doesn't make sense at all. You can't use lines sometimes, and every judge is afraid not to use lines because they know they're going to be held accountable, and people are going to be like, "Well, how did you get that?" So they draw lines, put it there just to make people happy, even if it doesn't make sense and the ball's not there.
Yeah.
But then I understand what you're saying, Faz, and I do agree with you because sometimes I haven't used lines myself. But then, BOTB then needs to clarify how people play the game, because going back to a previous point, when you log onto the website and a pop-up comes up and it's instructing you to draw the lines and find the coordinates where the points cross.
Exactly. So now it seems within a game, right? Because you feel like you have to use the lines. Just because the judges are going to use lines, so you put the lines and put it where the lines cross, because the judges are going to do that, even if you feel like you don't think it's going to be there.
Yeah, I mean it's a double-sided coin really, because at the moment we're sort of playing, where's the average going to drop, or are we playing, where the eye lines match up? So
exactly, yeah.
It's a bit of a balancing act, but after today's judging, that was just embarrassing, to be honest.
It's what the average now. It's not a spot of the ball.
Yeah. Yeah. To be honest with you, when I started playing, I don't know how long you guys have been playing. I've been playing nearly 2 years now. When I started playing BOTB first, it was totally different. And I know some players that have been playing 5 years ago, and they were like, it was totally different. There has been a big improvement since I've been playing, especially with the 10 judges. Up till today, the judging for me has been spot on. I hadn't had no problem, especially where Matt was taking the lead in the dream car picture. He was taking judges out. The only problem I have is if 10 people have put coordinates, and why don't they stand up for themselves and say, look, that's my coordinate and that's what I believe. But majority of them, I feel like they're scared to express their views and start saying, oh no, I'm not going to say anything. I'll just agree with him.
Do you know what's
I totally agree.
Do you know what's problem is? Because there's no doubt all of these judges look at all of the comments, see all of the hate they're getting, and they think, I don't want to be the one to be singled out just for myself, because then I'll get all this hate online. People will say, take Harry out, Harry's a shit judge, so on and so on, right? So they're too scared to voice their opinion.
Yeah. And then if you end up following what other people put on YouTube,
they'll all become sheep, even if they're not. They don't think it's there. They'll become a sheep, so they're not singled out. They don't get abuse. It's very easy.
But what I'm saying, Faz and Specky, the thing is, whether BOTB do good judging, there always will be a negative side, because it's a game where, you know, BOTB will give you a picture where 3 or 4 areas will look really good. They will never give you a picture where it's just one area. Otherwise, they'll be giving out game credit like no tomorrow. So obviously, it's a competition, and you got to appreciate that as the player, that you're taking that risk.
You know what? You're right, Stig, right? You're right with it. But at the same time, it's a kind of it can go the other way as well, because they know, they obviously, once again, I bet they've got spies in each one of these groups. And the Facebook groups, and they'll know what people do. Is if it's a shitty looking picture, people won't play. They'll say, "I'll save my money for next week. I'll save my money for next week." So they can't make it too crap. They have to make them some quite easy, because they want everyone to play, right? They want everyone to feel like this is a good picture, right? Everyone, let's play. Let's chuck some money at this one. So it can go both ways as well.
Yeah. But you know, my point was, no matter what kind of judging they do, they always will get a negative comment. No matter what video I do as a YouTuber, no matter what I do, I'll still get the negative comments, and you just got to, you know, filter it out. And that's what I'd expect judges on a high professional level to filter out the crap and focus on what's more realistic. And
do you know what might help that? So rather than, have you noticed every week when they do the judging, they choose one of the judges to be a head judge? And if it just so happens, if that's one of the judges with a stubborn personality, he'll refuse to take his own cross out, or he'll kind of demand other crosses are taken out because I don't want to argue with him because he's a strong personality. Why don't they have like an independent adjudicator being the head, and then he'll go through all of them one by one, and then there's no kind of strong personality veering the group one way, right? It's a kind of independent guy.
Well, is that not what the lawyer's for? Is the lawyer not meant to be there to say?
So no, he's just there to kind of overlook and make sure kind of there's no kind of conniving or people kind of try and persuade each other. But if there's a head judge in charge who has a strong personality, that's not necessarily cheating. So the adjudicator can get involved, right? It's just people kind of scared to, once, like we said, scared to voice your opinion against a stronger personality.
Yeah. Okay. Fair play.
I think that's a very good point, Faz. To be honest, I think that's something BOTB should look into, because, like you said, if somebody's got coming across as intimidating, you know, they're not going to stand up. You know, so I think that's a very good point you've got there.
Yeah, one of the judges shouldn't be the head judge. It makes no sense, right?
Okay.
Aye, because then he's trying to persuade them to go in his direction.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
See, people. I think people have misunderstood about this video altogether. Like, you know, like we are against the average today. We are not against the average. If it landed, like people are playing in that particular area, not going further to the left and getting as an average, we don't mind it. Today, there were 4 judges who were like crazily to the left. they were kept in, as you can see in the picture. So if you see, as the average, if you see like 6 or 7 judges played around that area and take it as an average, we won't be doing this video today.
No, you're
We
spot
won't.
on. You're spot on. I don't mind losing money. I'm not saying
Yeah.
I like losing money or getting credit if I can say fair play, good judging. I was
Fair play.
wrong. Yeah, I don't mind
Exactly.
So
Because-
where do you
because-
think the furthest
Yeah.
left position could have been?
Yeah, because where the average landed right now, it is a sensible area. You could feel like, okay, the ball has literally passed the white guy, and then the blue guy is going to head it. Fair enough. I'm okay with it if all the judges are playing in the same area. But these left judges are taking a piss.
Yeah.
You know, if this is the judging is going to be continued in BOTB, then we have no idea how to play in the future pictures, because we don't know how to line it up, because we have to line up in an area where the judges might go where it doesn't make any sense, if you know what I mean. Like the blue guy, like the white guy's left line. I am 100% sure none of our six people are here in the live.
Yeah.
Nobody would draw a line that wider to the left.
No.
It's crazy. Even in your videos, Stig, when you kind of draw a box, and you'll do a kind of a worst case scenario, saying they could only go this much to the left or this high. You would never ever envisage anyone going that left. You would never draw the box that much to the left, because it's so impossible, right?
Yeah.
See if you had all 10 judges within that average spot, it'd be fine.
Yeah, mate.
But it is
Exactly, mate. Yeah.
because they are
Is the blue cross? Is that Jenna who's gone really close on the left?
It looks like that, right?
Yeah. Because I mean, has she actually used eye lines from the white player to come up with a coordinate, or has she just drawn the eye lines from the blue player? But if she's done it just from the blue player, then this is going back to the previous point where the judges need to, use lines for both players. I personally think, as they describe to do on their homepage.
100%.
I mean, the only thing, the point of this video today is, we want fair judging. A lot of us are spending a lot of money, 75 tickets of high-end cars, and then you get substandard judging like this, and it's just not on. People are paying a lot of money. It's for judges who are not taking it seriously. I mean, are they not being allocated enough time to study the picture? Are they being rushed? Do they need more time? Do we need to rotate the judges? So
do you know what? I just thought of an idea, right? I don't know if anyone's ever said this, because I'm not really in any Facebook groups or anything. So the one thing that I've always said when you get kind of amateurs coming on complaining, saying the ball can't be here, and one of the admins from the group always says, look, we can't use the position of the actual ball and reveal where it was via Photoshop, because then we can't officially run like this, right? Because then it's not a game of skill anymore, right? So maybe what they could do, I don't know if this one makes sense. So for example, if you're looking at that picture now, right? If you were to superimpose on where the ball actually was and take out all of the crosses that don't fit in that ball area, that still keeps a game of skill, and it takes the stupid marks out of the question. Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean? If you to superimpose where the real ball is, we're never going to have this problem, and no one will ever be able to argue ever, because that's literally where the ball is, right?
But then is the ball going to be in with the picture? Because
so basically what they do, they keep it a game of skill, so only the crosses within the area of the ball would count. So the average would still be not exactly where the ball is, only the crosses in the kind of highlighted ball would count. So the average would always be within the circumference of the ball, so it'd still keep it a game of skill, but at the same time you couldn't have anyone arguing saying that cross can't be there, because it's literally been proven in the picture this is where we Photoshop the ball out of.
Well, so we've got Harun. Okay, the studio is limited to 6 people on screen. Please remove someone. Harun wants to join, but I think I'm only allowed 6 people.
I thought it was 10.
So I know it's normally 10, but it's just telling me to.
It's BOTB, mate. They don't want us on.
But Faz, I agree with your point as well. That's a very good point. But I think BOTB are based on some UK laws as well. Certain things that they can't play a competition over something that's in the past. So that's why they edit the pictures and make it unique. And that's the reason I think BOTB don't actually play where the ball is and do it like this. I'm pretty sure somebody actually sent an email to BOTB and they said it was purely down to UK law. That's why they can't incorporate it with the actual game currently. Yeah. So me personally, I don't care what the judges do, as long as they
take out the odd judges.
Yeah, and they take into consideration the body language and the eyes. I agree, not always the eyes are looking at the ball, but generally the body language indicates which direction the ball is in. As for the guy in blue, if you look at this dream car midweek car picture, we had a general area of where the direction the guy in blue is looking, but they completely messed up with 4 judges where the white guy was looking. If you look at the high res picture, the guy in white, you can still see his pupils. If his eyes were at the back of his head or just in his eyelids, we could have come up with, there's a chance the blue player's already played it. How can you look at that picture and say the blue player's just about to play the ball and put a coordinate that far left? Doesn't make no sense whatsoever to me. I think anybody from a footballer's point of view would be, it's highly unlikely to be that far left purely because of the guy in white. And that's why I believe these judges on the right took into consideration the guy in white, and all the judges on the left-hand side completely ignored the guy in white. But when it came to reviewing the picture, they drew these stupid lines to say, you know what, that's fine, 50-50 and gone with it.
Yeah, so in that case, they didn't go with the linings. They just assumed that the ball should be here. They assumed the blue player is going to play the ball. How can they assume anything in BOTB? Have they mentioned anywhere that you can assume where the ball is and make your tickets? No. They have given clear instructions that follow the eye lines, draw your lines where the eye line meets. That's your average. And that's what we have been doing so far. Till today, the judging was perfect with the 10 judges. It's perfect. Okay, they are going for a cluster of judges who make sense. So most of the judges, like you say, like 5 or 6 judges in one place, they take out the other judges out and take it as an average. Then we have an idea on how to play on the future pictures. This is the rule. This is how BOTB plays. So we are playing in their terms. But some people here, they influence BOTB to play in their terms. So that's what bothers me. You know, these people were crying like for 7-8 days continuously on their channel. You should not remove. You should not remove. You should not remove. And today, when they removed, and they are still crying, they are still crying. They are saying, you know, like, "Whoa, these are clowns. You should remove." This is what you wished for. This is what you asked for. You asked from BOTB not to remove the judges. And why are you crying now?
So what do you think do you think the YouTube channels are being heavily influencing the judges on how they do the lining and everything? So so obviously, because I'm doing YouTube, I'd like to take on board what you guys tell me as well. You know what I mean? I want to make the game as fair, but I realize there's a lot of players that need support in the game. That was the whole purpose of me making my YouTube channel. Is when I started playing BOTB, I spent a hell lot of money and I wasted it because I didn't have a clue how to play with the lines and everything. Once I realized and I grasped hold of it, I was like, you know what, I'm hitting on a regular basis in zone 1, and there's people out there are just drawing lines, and I'm here to help. That's what I've told from day one, that I'm here to help, and any advice I can give on BOTB, I'd give it. Now, if I'd say my videos are influencing the judges, that would be a big issue. Honestly, it'd be a big issue. But the only reason why I think my channel's small, so the influence on my channel is very, very unlikely, because I've given an average in the last dream car, which was 767. The winning coordinate was 1202. 741, I think. So they're not avoiding areas that we suggest. I think the linings we're doing does have an impact to a certain extent of when the judges do it. But if you look at it, when you play BOTB and you look at somebody else do it, you naturally get influence to play in that area because it looks good. So if they are watching our videos and saying, they're gonna not play in the area, that's something I don't think they're doing. On the other hand, what Mo's saying is, if people are complaining, that's what that's what William and his team are taking into consideration, that this is a complaint, let's improve on it, let's change it, let's do this. That I can say, yes, if I sit on my YouTube channel and complain, oh no, why didn't you do this, why didn't you do that, then that could have an impact, because they know I've got a following, people that are with me, they'll agree to it, and either people will stop playing or leave.
Yes.
So that's something I agree with. That's 100% I agree with. If I've screwed up something, I'll put my hand up and say, look, you know what, it is what it is. If you realize, I haven't complained about judging for a long time. In the beginning of my videos, 1 or 2 videos I made, yes. But the reason why was because if they didn't hit the area I suggested, that was my own mistake. Nothing to do with judges. And that's how it's been for the last couple of months, where the judges have been very consistent with their judging. But I think because of all this whining and crying has had an impact on BOTB's figures and whatnot, and this is why they thought, majority of people are saying let's not take any judges out, and we've ended up with this mess this week.
I think it's good to introduce the 10 judges, but they
100%.
They shouldn't be looking at what people are saying, because that'll put people off, like you said, isn't it? It starts putting people in a position where they go, oh, I'll just go here because he done it or she done it or somebody's done it.
Yeah. We got Ali saying, well, these judges are a joke, man. 100%. James Khan was saying, Stig, keep up with videos. Firing, they're the best. Thank you, James. Ali saying, you have a Stig with these buffoons. You know what the thing is with the whole purpose, I want to make it very, very clear. Mo said it already. I had no problem with the average. None. If that was the actual average for this week's midweek, I would have been like, you know what, that's fine. I'm happy. If all the judges were around there, I would have been happy, because they've drawn the line straight up. What I'm really, really upset is that the judges on the left-hand side by no means made sense. And from I play week in, week out, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys play week in, week out, both competitions. I'm here because people have wasted their hard-earned money, and that's what really, really ticks me off, is a lot of people lost their hard-earned money because of incompetent judging, like what we've had. And John made a very, very good statement that why should this be allowed when it's supposed to be a skillful game.
Yeah. Because when you watch, there's a couple of other YouTube channels. There's a guy, Tom Walters, he does it as well.
Yeah, Thomas.
Thomas Walters,
I speak to Thomas. Yeah, I speak to Thomas.
Because I look at him, I look at you, and I look at Cam, and then I look at what I do, and we're all roughly in the same position, because we all roughly know what the game is. It's ones like this that piss you off, innit?
Yeah. And if you guys realize, if I'm struggling with a picture or if I find it difficult, I tend to not make a video on it, purely on the basis because I'm against people losing money over my opinion or a calculated average. The whole purpose is I want either a person to win or runners up.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's the whole point of my YouTube channel. You know, a lot of people think, oh, you know, I've opened my channel, or other people have opened the channel or whatever because they want to be a YouTube superstar. No, man, I've got a full-time job. Do you know what I mean? This is something I do in my spare time and I enjoy it. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys that play BOTB actually enjoy the game. But when it comes down to it, this is a total put-off.
Yeah.
I think for myself is the frustration is, you know, I spend so much time on this picture, you know, away from my children every evening, you know, fine tuning my coordinates. Then, you know, I use, you know, other references. You know, you plow so much money into it, and you think, you know, yeah, I've come up with something decent there, and you just let down by this sort of judging. This is what needs to stop. I've even written an email to BOTB and complained about the judging, and in the response to my email, I was told to, you know, monitor the judging over a longer period of time. But that's all good and well, but I mean, over a longer period of time, I'm still losing money. Where do I draw the line here to say I'm going to have to stop playing this game now because the judging is just ridiculous? The ball is not lining up with the eye lines. I might as well go and play the national lottery, you know, because the prizes are bigger. You know, come on, guys.
Yeah, I was going to say the same. The reason we all play is because we enjoy the process and the fun of playing, right? Like you said, if we wanted to play for big money, we would just buy the lottery if we didn't care about the process and the fun of the actual game. But if they keep moving the goalposts, then it just takes the fun completely out of it.
Exactly.
Totally. I mean, they need to play on a level playing field. You know, it's just, you know, I mean, BOTB is brilliant. You know, you expecting a call from Christian. You know, you realise by lunchtime, okay, I haven't won it. The next adrenaline rush is how much game credit am I going to earn? You know, and it sort of goes on throughout the day, and it is a buzz. You know, that's what I play for. You know, I look forward to the new picture coming out, but it's just the judging side. They really need to look at it. Whether they need to give them more time, whether they need to rotate the judges, or even get new judges in. To be honest, I mean, there's a couple of judges on there. I didn't want to name names, but Roger, Nigel have been issues for me recently. You know. I don't know. I think they really need to look at it, to be honest, because they are going to lose a lot of customers.
But in previous judging, if Roger or Nigel went far away, they were taken out. But if they continue like this, they're not going to be taken out. That's why I say, you know, when people cry about removing judges, they have to remove it. They say they are professionals, but can you see any professionalism in this picture? If they are so professional, they should not be splattered all over the place. People say this is a hard picture. How could it be a hard picture? Me and Stig worked on this picture till 3:30 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah.
Then we finished all the analyzing, all the linings, and they said we said, okay, most of the judges might go in this area. We did not concentrate on all the judges. We said most of the judges. That's what it was.
I don't even think you need to be a professional to judge this, though. I mean, okay, a background in football will help, but you know, they're not professionals. They're not judging the same picture every week. You know, every picture is different. Every picture's got a different you know, scenario. I don't know. I just think the standards have dropped for me, to be honest.
It went good when they brought the 10 in, and it just slipped away.
And coming to that point is, it's taken that fun aspect of playing BOTB. Honestly, that's what it frustrates me. It frustrates other players that judging on this kind of level is not acceptable. I personally, I was like, I'm packing it in. I was speaking to Mo, and I was like, I'm packing it in, because BOTB as a professional company can't get the act together. People, their regular customers are losing money week in, week out, but they're happily still playing, but they expect them to lose money on judging like this and stay quiet about it. That's not happening. That is not happening. And I think BOTB need to put an end to it right now, because John, what you said about judging, whenever you email BOTB, you get a very generic reply back, and that in itself is so off-putting. You know, if somebody's giving you an opinion on what's going on, who's spending money week in week out, not on one competition but on two, and you give a generic email, or you need to watch the judging every single picture on each week. If you give this same picture next week to them, they'll do something totally different.
Yeah. Going back to what you just said there, I mean, this picture here, personally, I looked at this at the start of the week, and I didn't play it because I just thought it's all over the place. So, you know, and then I'm you know, saving my game credit for Dream Car. I've looked at that picture. I think, you know, this is a decent picture. I like this. I'll get a good, you know, feeling about this picture. But then you get a result from the judges like this midweek competition, and it puts you off playing Dream Car competition, because you think, if they can make such a hash of this, where is Dream Car going to end up? You know, this week, it just and you automatically think, well, you know, suddenly those 50 tickets, I'm not going to play them now because I don't fancy this judging at the moment. So I'm going to drop it down to 10 tickets. So I won't be the only one thinking that. You know, there's going to be a lot of the outcome of how much people pay on Dream Car is all based on the judging.
I agree, John, because the exact same thought I got is they've made such a mess of the midweek. I don't feel confident where I've placed my ticket now, and it's made me think, oh, what if they draw such a wide spread of coordinates? Will they keep judging? Will they take them out? It's confused us completely.
And the thing is,
do you know what I mean? So why don't BOTB come out with, look, just go on your basis of luck? No, there's no skill involved. Just put a ticket down and go on the basis of luck. Because realistically, they should remove how they show to play BOTB on their website, because that's pretty useless.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you stop playing for your dream car and you start playing for the fucking Volkswagen.
It's true, you do.
Spend money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hard times. It's hard.
I've seen as well, they've said, oh, we're looking at getting special guests and stuff. Fuck the special guests. Get people who know what they're doing in.
Yeah. Maybe they need to monitor the poor judging. Maybe this needs to get monitored. Who is making such a hash, and then, you know, maybe 3 strikes and get a new judge in or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Kurt's saying they might as well take away the lining up system, and I agree. If it's judging like this, they might as well take away the lining system. There's no need for it.
So I'm telling you to play that way, and then the judges don't play that way.
Yeah.
If the judges are not using the lining system, what's the point of us using it? It's, you know.
Because you've came close yourself, Stig, haven't you, a few times? You've had the winning coordinator, I think you said, haven't you? On a few before.
Yeah.
And then when you see stuff like this, it fucking riles you, man, doesn't it?
Yeah. You know, with the dream car picture last week, I was telling Mo, I go to Mo, look, I'm really happy with my area, and I feel really, really confident. And when it come to Tuesday and morning, and I hadn't received a call, I asked Mo, I got upset. I was like, I've had enough of BOTB. Maybe they screwed up the judging. That's what the first initial thought came. But Mo, what did you say? Mo goes, you don't know, you might have a runner-up. I'm confident with the area as well, and that's what actually happened with the recent dream car picture. I got a runner-up, and it kept me going because the judging was pretty decent. Do you know what I mean?
You look at it and you don't win, you go, okay, I've no won, but I might have 50 or 60 quid credit there, or I might get runner-up.
Exactly. And with this week one, I was like, worst case scenario, they do go to the left, because this is something I had in my head, that where the average is now, they could land there. But I thought, because of judging, they might move slightly more to the right. Now, this is the problem where they kept judges in that didn't make sense, has really, really tipped me off. And I don't know whether I want to continue playing BOTB at the rate I was. Like John said, I've drastically cut my tickets down.
I would do the same,
Yeah, I've cut them down. Where I was playing 20, I'll probably end up playing 5, because purely I don't want to risk my game credit or input my own money into something that don't make sense. And for that reason, guys, for me, I think if it continues like this, it's going to be very short lived of playing the game anymore, because I don't. There's a different level of anxiety and stress you can get from this game. One is continuously losing money because you're not good. You could get frustrated. Second is judging like this. It frustrates you, and it causes you to be upset, and that's what nobody wants in their life. And currently, with the current situations, why would I need to look up, play my hard-earned cash, and then look at results like this and say, oh, it's okay, I'll try next week again? No thanks. I'd rather pack it all in.
Yeah,
honestly,
I've started playing a competition where it's just a Google number generator, because you feel as if you get more chance winning that than you have using skill.
Exactly. That's this is what BOTB needs to really, really work on. Is look, the last few months you guys have been doing absolutely fantastic with your judging. Yes, some people may agree, some people may not, but overall it's been up there because your coordinates made sense, the average made sense, it lined up pretty nice. But you're going back to your old school judging, what you did a year ago, where no one's really standing up and defending the actual coordinate, and no one's actually opposing another judge by saying, look, why the hell have you gone there?
Yeah. So do you guys agree with the judging? Not today ones. Before
In
today's
general,
judging.
In
general. Yeah. Playing with 10 judges and taking out the odd ones out.
Yeah.
It's like you said, if that white cross was average and they were all within that average, it'd be fine. The average is fine. It's just the scatter.
The scatter, yeah.
It's fucking...
And then to have all judges stay in, it's frustrating. Even if they took the guy who's furthest right and the furthest left ones out, I'll still be like, you know what, it's fine.
Yeah.
As long as they were close by, or within close to the actual average. But I don't know, man. I honestly, I'm gonna have a really good hard think about this week's stream car, or maybe even just taking a break until I see some changes from BOTB. Because in the past, where I've cut down on tickets, they continued for another 2-3 months. Dan at that time said to me, look, obviously judging has been so careless, and they don't even make an effort in drawing lines and just putting crosses. And if you watch back them judging videos, you'll realize that there was no effort put in until you see BOTB started losing a lot of customers, a lot. Starting from when I opened my channel to now, I've seen hundreds of BOTB players gone.
No wonder, mate. It's like when you watch the actual video, like, number one, I don't think the judges realise how much money and people are putting in and how invested people are and how much their opinion is worth. And when it shows you at the very start of the judging video how long they actually take, mate, it's literally like 2 minutes. I know they fast forward it into like 20 seconds, but there's no care or attention taken at all.
Yeah. Do you think judges have been prohibited in looking at the picture before the judging?
Well, of course, yeah. That's what the adjudicator's there for, so they can't see the picture prior to judging.
All right, so they've got no access to seeing it during the week?
No, they don't see it. So that's all part of the adjudication, guys, right? So they don't get to see it. They've got an independent adjudicator in that room who kind of walks around, just like, you have the invigilator when you're at an exam, kind of walking around. You're just like that, mate. I've watched the kind of behind the scenes video once with Christian, and they don't see it, mate. But it seems like, I don't know if they've given them a kind of maximum time they're allowed, but they shouldn't be, because it literally looks like every judge takes maximum 2 minutes and quickly draws lines and boom, dots it, then that's it. Even within that fast forward to 20 seconds, you can tell there's been no kind of judgment or kind of Nothing to enter, right? Yeah, it's literally quickly give us your process. Here we go. We want to get this done by 10 a.m. We want to call the guy. But I mean, if people over the UK have spent thousands and thousands of this, you can't just kind of put across willy-nilly and kind of take it all as a laugh. Then of course you're going to get all this kind of abuse and kind of come back from people, right?
Yeah.
But do you think they're missing it because they're looking at videos and saying, okay, I've watched 3 different people on YouTube and they went for this specific mark where it's been a seat or a window or something and thought, fuck it, it's going there.
Well, this is it. Like, do you know what? Do you know in the background, Becky? You know when there's like kind of a seat or some kind of distinguishing features. Like for example, like if you had a look at this week's dream car.
Well, I'm the 3rd seat. I'm the top seat.
Well, there you go, mate. You've hit the nail. You've hit the nail on the head, there, mate. You've chosen a kind of line, right? Top row seats. It's not above that. I mean, it's not something that you're doing wrong, but I think the human mind just does it, right? You kind of pick a point and you see the top of the seat, and you'll always kind of gather around there. Whereas, unlike this picture, it's all black. There's nothing to line up. There's no door. There's no nothing. So everyone's scattered, mate. Do you know what I mean? There's no kind of seating. There's no tree. Normally, I look for like a cage or a tree and look at a certain branch. In my head, it always come back to the same area. But with this, there's nothing to gauge in the background, right?
Yeah, I was telling Stig about this one because they removed the textures behind.
They can't. They should just use a legit picture, and I know they can't use kind of hindsight pictures. But even, mate, what's stopping one of their photographers going with a HD camera to even an amateur football game? It doesn't need to be a professional game, but at least know where the ball is exactly. Photoshop it out. It just doesn't make sense, mate.
What was it?
As soon as you start messing with the background, right? A lot of people have said, "Oh, they Photoshop." Not only have they photoshopped out the ball, they photoshopped out the whole
eyes as well. Yeah, even the eyes.
It messes up how you interpret the picture. It doesn't even make sense anymore. It throws you off. It throws your mind off of where the ball should be, because then the background and the kind of perspective doesn't make sense anymore, right? So that's where you get all these crazy different dynamics and kind of process. I mean, there's no way this picture had a black background.
This made me laugh. Kurt goes, so last week on Dream Car, they removed the playable coordinate. This week, they keep spots in what Stevie Wonder would shake his head at.
It's true. You're right, Kurt.
100%.
He's absolutely right.
Yeah, 100%. Guys, you know, the thing is with the judging, like Faz is saying with the background, that's something I've discussed with Mo and other players, that when it's a pure black background, it's very difficult to pinpoint an area. And nothing that you can go back to use as a reference point as well. And that's what makes it really, really difficult without a background.
It's like literally, you know, kind of Microsoft Paint, when you have that bucket tool and you just fill it with a color. It's like it's done that with black. Fill it back with black. At least in some pictures, when there's a background, for example, when it's raining, you heard the judges talk about, I can see the water kind of splashes come off his head, so the ball must be here. But there's literally nothing here, mate. It's literally like playing against like a black backdrop.
And there's not a lot I can say apart from either they improve the judging to a point where bad coordinates should be taken out. That don't make sense. With the body language and eyes.
I would like them to do it as early as, like they did before today. I want them to go back.
Sorry, mate. Sorry, on you go more.
Yeah, tell you.
I was just about to say, one idea might be, obviously they've got these 10 judges. Why don't they have, so just to get some common sense into it, why don't they have 5 judges or even 10 judges? So they've obviously got they've got a group of around 20 judges, and they kind of do a rotation system, right? Every week there's a different judge. So why don't they have, for example, 10 judges do the judging? So for example, like they have here, but then the panel that judge the average is a different set of judges. So they're not they don't have any kind of personal attachment to where the spot is, because it's not their spot, if that makes sense. So why don't they have one group judging and the other one adjudicating, if that makes sense?
Yeah. I don't know if anybody knows. Do you think the judges get to see the picture beforehand?
But
they shouldn't. They shouldn't. Anyway, that's the whole point of this adjudicating, right?
Because obviously BOTB cannot inspect all these 10 judges for 24 hours,
To be honest, if they did, the judging would be a lot better, because then they would take the time and effort we do to look it over properly over a few hours, a few days, look at it at night, they'd ask their wife opinions. But clearly, they've literally been given 2 minutes. Oh, quickly draw your lines. Bash, bash, bosh. Done.
I'm sure all the judges are popping on YouTube and monitoring everybody else.
Yeah.
Oh, they have to be special. Yeah, definitely.
100%.
Rupert confirmed that with me when they cancelled my partner's account. Rupert actually confirmed that with me, that they do follow people that are making videos on YouTube, and they have seen it. So what are the chances of the judges not seeing it is very unlikely. So I do believe that the judges do see the videos, because we wouldn't have this mess in the first place.
I hope to see a video, Stig, because it's not like you're having a go at them. We're literally trying to make the product and process better, right?
Yeah.
You're doing them service. Yeah. You're speaking of what the people are thinking.
And it's not only that, Faz. I'm publicizing BOTB for free.
That's right. It's marketing as well, mate.
Yeah. I'm basically, uploading 3 to 4 videos a week. YouTube's flushing out my channel, so some people haven't even heard of BOTB are coming and playing. So I'm bringing them not only my own hard-earned cash, other people's hard-earned cash, and this is why I'm very, very very on what I put on my channel and what I upload on my channel. And this is why I always say is, look, always go with your gut instinct. Use my channel as a guideline, because I might mention something, or somebody on my channel might mention something you might have missed, and that could be from your coordinator being the winning one, and you come in just 20 pixels off, and that was the whole purpose. And I use this as a concept on my channel, and I've realized so many people have come close, have won. Specky, you're a previous winner. There are a couple of people that have already won, and they've even said this judging is not tolerated.
Yeah, like you said though, I only started playing it because I go through YouTube watching shit videos about shit things, and then user pop up and I'm going, oh, what's this? I'll click on this, and then it turns out to be fucking brilliant. And you're like, that one, we'll get a wee shot and see what happens.
Did we ever find out what happened to? Remember, the picture got changed. There was actually a decent looking picture, then it got changed to this crap one. What was the excuse or reason for that? Did anyone hear?
The people that had played on that picture,
I know they were
earlier, they were refunded, but they didn't give an explanation of why.
Strange, right?
The only thing they said was they had a technical issue.
Which is very strange, because it's literally just an HD JPEG. What kind of technical issue? It makes no sense.
This is one of the most asked questions, My bro Stig, if you have started live conversations now, you have to show your face.
Yeah.
You know the amount of people that ask me to show myself, and a lot of people think I'm camera shy. I am far from camera shy. Honestly, I know,
guys. I've seen his Instagram. It's all like topless selfies and stuff. He's not shy.
The only thing is, obviously, I mentioned in my recent video that if I reach 5,000 subscribers, this is just obviously I've set myself a goal this year. If I reach 5,000 subscribers, whether I win or not, I'll do a face reveal. But obviously, that's just something to keep the channel going. And a lot of people have said, look, why don't you just wait till you win and show your face?
Yeah, that's
cool. Hopefully that happens before the year, then, mate, even better.
But I tell you guys are going to be disappointed. Just
well, mate, we're not here because we fancy you, so you're fine.
I think you'll have a few good grey hairs if this judging continues.
Trust me, John. Not a few. I've got a lot. I've got a lot. My nephew was saying to me, he goes, "How come you got silver hair?" And he's, son, you don't want to know.
BOTB.
Yeah, BOTB. It's honestly stressful. I know. I normally would show a lot of frustration and swear, and I think that's very unprofessional for me to do. But if I could, honestly, I would right now I would be going berserk on how a big company like BOTB is allowing a picture like this to be judged. Which so it's disrespectful. I find it disrespectful because people are spending their hard-earned cash and money and time and effort, like John said, staying away from your kids, family time, and you're spending time on this, and then to have this is like a slap in the face.
Yeah, I agree. Hi guys.
What was sorry?
Yeah, Stefan.
Hey, Steph.
You got Steph.
Call me
Okay.
Ash, Steph, whatever you want to call me, don't matter.
Yeah, I mean,
What was
I've got friends who are spending like £130 a week on this. That's $520 a month. That's a mortgage, and to get this sort of judging on that sort of
Mate, $520
money
a month. You could finance your C63 with that, let alone buy these tickets.
Yeah. I think it's the Christian cuddle they're after though.
Believe it or not, I personally think if there was no Christian, I would have stopped. Personally, I would have stopped. I think the majority of custom that's coming in is purely down to Christian.
Yeah.
The way he presents, the way the happiness you can see in his eyes for somebody to win is just amazing. Specky, you've experienced this.
Mine was on that phone call, but fuck me, I was over the moon, man.
There you go. You know what I mean? And I think that in its own has got a lot of people going. Just 1 second, guys. Yeah.
Don't worry.
So how bad was last week's midweek competition? Was it quite bad, or was it all right? Or
what was last week's one?
I'm just put it up on the old mobile phone to see what it was like. Midweek winners.
Because one of the boys, I think, were you saying, was it a green guy or something?
Oh, the Mario Marco, that one with the Mini Cooper. What was it like? Boy, that was the one where it was. I don't know if you can see that photo. But...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
All right.
That's the picture which started this fire. Removing the judges. Yeah.
That's right.
That's when they started mourning, about removing the judges.
Yeah.
And now they delivered. They didn't take out any judges this time.
But you know what? To be honest, Alan didn't even listen to what Ari was saying. I agreed with what Ari was saying on it. Like, you know what? I would have personally removed all the judges on the left here. It would have brought that. It would have brought the average more closer to the right, which basically puts it in line with the eye line with the white player, and the one in the blue and black at the same time, and it would be in the middle of another cluster. So.
Well, yeah, that's what you missed earlier, Steph. That's what I was saying, that whenever there's a judge that's a strong personality, he won't listen to anyone else's kind of opinion. He won't take them out. He'll kind of go towards where his cross was, because obviously he's got an idea where he thinks it was. And if he's a strong personality, like Roger and kind of some of the girls are not going to kind of pipe up, right?
Yeah, they won't. That brings me to my feedback when I spoke to BOTB. I said exactly the same thing. I feel that a lot of judges get led by the lead judge. Well, whether it's Matt or if it's Alan, I feel that the judges don't have a voice. They don't speak up and sort of like have their own mind. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. It shouldn't be one of the judges who's the head judge. It makes no sense, right?
No, exactly.
He's going to fight his case and fight any cases, any kind of crosses that are around his area. It should be one of the independent adjudicators or someone they appoint who has no kind of affiliation and kind of has nothing to gain from it, and has no attachment to any of the crosses, and can just be impartial and say this.
Do you know what? Saying that, right? Sometimes when I'm watching these judging videos, if you keep an eye on what the solicitors doing, they're like sometimes like, are you serious? Their faces say,
I know. You can tell the well, or they'll scratch themselves, or they'll look away, and you can tell some of Roger's ones have been like a joke, and I've actually looked up at the adjudicator and thinking, and they must be thinking, what the F is going on here?
But they can't have an involvement.
They can't intervene. Yeah, they can't intervene, because then you're going to get complaints, right? They're just literally just an impartial watcher, observer, just to make sure no one's cheating or kind of no one's kind of seen the picture, etc., and so on.
But the thing is, what more frustrates me about this one in particular is like this. Look at the length of the video, 21 minutes, and the majority that how quickly it looked like they done pump mark their own crosses, but then they just came to this silly thing after 20 minutes.
But that's what I was saying, Steph. But I said, even though at the start of the video it's got every judging there, and it's literally fast forwarded, you can tell within that 20 seconds in real time they probably get given a minute.
Yeah.
Or a couple of minutes, if that, and they don't kind of put the kind of thought and effort we do, looking at body language, looking at their head and elbows, everything.
Yeah.
They look at, and I don't think they take upon the responsibility of what weight is on their shoulders and how many thousands of people are playing, how much of their income.
Exactly. That's true.
Yeah, they must be thinking, cool, I'm in BOTB, I'm judging for an hour, I'm going to go out and play football.
They're getting their salary or whatever it is.
It literally makes no difference to them how far away they are, right? They're just going to draw the lines and it's done. Sorry, John.
But this, sorry, mate. But this is the thing, though. You're going back to where they need more time on the picture. I mean, because personally, when I play my free ticket to get the high res photo, at the end of the week when I'm placing my final coordinates, I look at my free ticket. I think, oh my god, are you serious? Why did I put it over there? You know, and maybe it's the same with these guys. You know, because they're not given that time frame. They're rushing it. They're not thinking about it. They're not looking at the body language. They're not looking at the logic of the photo, and they're just pulling out these silly coordinates. So maybe they do need that extra time to feel comfortable.
You're spot on, John. How many times have you played the coordinate on the Tuesday, went back on Thursday, and it looks totally different?
All the time.
Everyone, right? Everyone. That's why I try and play as late as possible in the week.
Exactly, and I see why a lot of people are like, I ain't playing it. But the thing is this, with one person doesn't play it for 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, they're not going to miss that person. It's where if the masses say, actually, I'm just going to boycott it. They make a difference. It's like this photo, the one before it, the one which they released and they changed it, the diving header one, right?
Yeah,
I would have thought that would have been a lot better.
That was decent. I thought that as well.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people would have had a fighting chance with it, and a lot of people would have played that because they would have thought it was an easier photo.
I thought it was, I only caught a glimpse of it because someone took a screenshot, and I was quite happy with it. Then this kind of
John said it to me. I was like, "What? I didn't even get a chance to see the midweek because I didn't even. By the time I got onto the app, they took it down. They closed it off, and then 20 minutes later, this thing appeared. But you know what? On this one as well, I liked what Nigel said about the ball. He said, "How does the guy can look behind his eye socket? It doesn't make sense."
It's true.
I thought, wow, at least Nigel said something. I don't always agree with what Nigel has to say.
Still he was ignored.
He was overruled. Yeah, this is why they need an impartial head rather than one of the judges can't be the head judge. It makes no sense. You're going to fight your own corner. It makes no sense, right?
Yeah. Although Matt in the last couple of occasions he's took himself out, so there is some sort of fairness in that respect, but I don't see it when Matt's not involved in the judging. You don't see it. It's like I saw for the first time the judging for the super drives. It was just Hugh, Matt, and one other and Liam, and although if you removed one of them, it would have destroyed it. So I can understand when you got like 3 judges, you're gonna go with not really moving anyone out, removing anyone. But it's up for discussion, man. I think this. I'm lucky I didn't play this one. I didn't want to play this at all.
And just to add to that is, it's supposed to be a panel decision. Yes, have a judge that's ahead, but he should take into consideration other judges and their points as well. But we're not seeing that. We're not seeing other judges making their points or fighting the corner. All we see is
exactly, Stig. You know what? One of the things, on this panel, you see when Alan was going to say do this vote to remove Matthew, Jenna, that he goes. Nigel says he wanted. Did he say he wanted them in or did he want them out? He wanted them in, didn't he? The first 3, including Alan, was to be 4 judges. Yeah. So if Ari said no, I don't want him in. Liam would said no, they didn't want him. That's 2. I would have thought that Kieran and the other lot would have sort of said the same sort of thing. That they may have went with it because it fits their what's it called, their choices, right? I was just seeing if I've ordered pizza. So I'm running around the house. I thought I heard my front door knock. I was like, yes, get in there.
It's finally here.
There you go. But yeah, I just think
Sorry, Stefan, you go, bro.
No, I was going to say, I just feel that like a lot of these judges, they don't stick up for themselves. I only see a very small handful which disagree with him. So Liam is always outspoken. Andy, I don't know what the hell he talks about, because it's like on this judging video, he's like, are you asking me about what if I'm agreeing with to remove the judges, or do you want my opinion about my position? You know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah.
I think.
Sorry, John. I was just going to say, I think it literally came down to who's judging if you've got strong personalities, because you have to hope it's going to be people that speak up for themselves. If it's a group of judges that have no personality and just kind of go along and follow like sheep, then you've got no chance, because they're not going to stick up for their kind of good choice, right? What were you going to say, John?
I was just going to say the only one I agreed with today on the judging was Liam, to be honest.
Yeah.
I would suggest Matt to do the dream car, and Liam to do the midweek, because Alan Goma is nowhere near as a leading judge.
No, well, he's a lead judge because he's an ex-professional footballer who didn't score any goals or whatever it was.
What's that bringing up in every video? I play for Paris Saint-Germain.
No caps, nothing, you know.
There'll be a guaranteed thumbs down if he's watching this video tonight.
Sorry, Alan.
Sorry, Alan. Not no disrespect, but you know what? You're rubbish.
It's the truth.
You're not happy, mate. Chill.
Rubbish at footballing or rubbish at judging?
Both.
Liam's the best judge. Liam's fucking far better, isn't he?
Yeah, Liam is good.
Liam's quality.
You know what?
Have you noticed Matthew, the new guy at the bottom right? Matthew Reed, is it real?
Ray, yeah,
He gives himself. Have you noticed that he gives himself a massive introduction? Like
exactly. Like he's all across the world and stuff. Like
he's like at the Skill Academy and took it from Cash here.
I'm at Gloucester right now, and I've done all this grassroots stuff. Come on, man.
Steph is legit like one of the characters in Game of Thrones. Like, I'm the third son of King Arthur, father of his Rome. Chill, mate.
Exactly, but you know what? Also, Hugh, I don't know what he's thinking. He looks like he just woke up. Every video, he looks exactly the same. Like, and his choices sometimes are like that. Like, I can imagine. You know what? If I got a 2-year-old to look at the picture, they're pointing a finger somewhere on the screen, and that's where he'll go. I'm sorry, but it is what it is.
And there's been many occasions where Hugh's been kept in previous previous times, and this is the thing,
I don't think they actually monitor how bad these guys are judging, because you know what, if it was me, 3 strikes, you're out, mate.
Roger should have gone away.
Roger
should take his bus pass and just go home.
How long has he been a referee? 30 years or something?
Back when they used a stone, caveman days.
And sometimes
this is the thing, though, isn't it? This is the thing for poor judging. They should go down the whole card route. It's two yellows and a red, and you're out, mate.
I know we're joking about it, but you're onto something there, Steph. There should be a kind of 3 strikes. You're out 3 awful judges, and you get kind of rotated out. It should be.
Yeah, you get a 5-match ban. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it should be a card system. Why it should be? Yeah. Why are you getting to kind of affect the average all over again when you've done it 3 times in a row already?
Yeah. I agree, and to add to that, when they're taken out, because they're not going to judge for the next 5 games, they lose out. Like this, they make a ridiculous choice and still get paid. It doesn't make a difference to them.
And think about it, if Roger's been given the red card, you're going to plummet so much money into the next 5 weeks judging because you know it's not going to be fucked, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's true.
And if they keep doing that, and they refine it and refine it and refine it, if you think of like a sieve, taking away the shit judges on every level, you're going to be left with like a really small area, right, with people with common sense, good footballing knowledge, good body language knowledge. If they eventually give all these guys cards, and you're going to get less comment, less bad.
You'll end up with a nice tight cluster. I mean, look at the cluster today. That speaks volumes for itself, you know. So
and look at the eye lines for the player in white. They're going opposite directions. I don't know. I can't look at those directions myself. So you know,
and two of the lines for the blue guy are coming from his forehead.
He's using his third eye though. There you go.
On there.
I don't know.
The Marvel characters with the third eye. I never realised that's where we're doing the lines from. I did a joke picture that I put in the BOTB group STIG or WhatsApp group where I'd done lines coming from their fingers because you don't know.
How about BOTB paying an incentive for the judges who are coming closer to the average? Would that make them interested in playing the game more?
What, getting
a bonus? I think they need more time.
As a bonus, you know?
Yeah.
I think, you know what they do need more. You know what? We don't know what it's like as a business how they operate because for example if most people like even me I work in IT and I project manage and literally 5 minutes before any conference call meeting I'm just prepping myself, so I'm not really doing the background work. So these guys, I can imagine that they're like, oh, I've got to log on by 9 o'clock, have a cup of tea, not even look at the photo. Then like, oh, you know what? I'll judge it within 10 minutes. It's through the doors, right?
That's it. My text coming through. I'll kind of put my slippers on, go and judge, and go on with the rest of my day.
Yeah.
No thought. They need longer
jumpers on.
Well, they are. You can tell. Roger's in a onesie. You can just tell he's got the camera put up a bit.
But you know what I don't understand is when Roger does his choice, yeah, he does it without his glasses. And then after when you see him with the group, he's got his glasses on. Like I don't know. But you know, if he needs glasses to be on the screen, why they say shouldn't he be using them when he's doing his judging?
Yeah.
I just find it stupid.
I never noticed that, but I'm gonna look back at the video.
Trust me, Stig. Watch him. Yeah, when he does his judging, he never has his glasses on. But when he's sitting down in the panel, he's got his glasses. Oh yeah, I see that now. Like if he wore them in the first place, he would.
That's it, man.
Oh no, seriously, what is going on?
So I think on a panel decision from us guys, I think this is unacceptable.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I should phone up Vanessa and say, you know what are you guys doing? You
just get a generic answer.
I had the conversation with you 3 weeks ago about how poor the judging was, and you took my feedback on board, and it was all right. But now, what's going on? It's like, have you forgotten about it? No, because seriously, when I sent them the email, right, that I didn't get a response. So I was like, you know, next day I'm gonna chase them. I sent them. It's like, oh, it's unprofessional, you blah blah blah. Then Vanessa phoned me up straight away in the afternoon, and she goes, I'm sorry, we didn't know how to respond to your email, so we thought it was best to give you a call. She goes, William always says it's good to call people, just to hear them out, their points of view and stuff. And I was like, I was on the phone with her for about 45 minutes. 45 minutes. And I was like, I had to jump on a conference call as well. And I said, I've got a conference call to jump on, yeah. You know, this is just like, I can't understand what's going on. I said, even a 2-year-old could do better judging. And she's like, she took my points on board. And then she sent me a lovely email saying, oh, thanks for your feedback, blah, blah, blah. Sorry we kept you from your conference call. I was like, all right, cool. So they do appreciate you, but you just need to speak up. But when you get the same generic email, which, you know, I think, John, you know what I'm talking about, the same old, it's you might agree with some of the judges, you might disagree vehemently, whatever she's saying, blah, blah, blah. That's standard script.
Classic.
I think what everybody should do is head over to their YouTube page on this latest competition, this latest judging, and just express your comments. You know, thumbs down, express your opinion. You know, it's the only way they're going to listen.
See, Christian sees all of that. He reviews all that, and you know, I think he does feel for us.
Yeah.
Because like,
I think he's kind of caught in the middle because he feels for us, but he can't kind of speak on our behalf because it's his job, right? He can't kind of speak against his own employers. He can't bite the hand that feeds, right?
You ready for this, guys?
Just try that and just see what happens, right?
Yeah.
The
instant red card.
The likes on the video is 11. The dislikes is 70.
Wow.
I'm one of those. They're down. They got that within 5 minutes of watching that video.
I put on one saying no way, and I get 2 likes.
So we were talking before previously about them being more transparent, doing live stream, like a live stream. I think Stig, you spoke about it before with what's his name, Cam on his thing, right? And when I spoke to Vanessa about it and said thing about why can't they do a live stream version? Basically, because one of the things she said is that because they audit the coordinates, so making sure that you're within all their rules and regulations and their terms and conditions, right? They won't do it live because they think, and I said that they think that you would know your coordinates off by heart. I've said, you know what? I don't even when I watch the judging video, I don't know my coordinates. I don't literally keep up on them. They got my coordinate. I'm gonna all this shit. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. It's just like I think that the reason is because they don't want the thing to be leaked. Where I think someone is expecting the winning call and not get it and be disappointed. For example, what's his name? Dennis on our group now. He had the winning coordinate back in December, I think.
Yeah.
He came runner up, right?
Well done,
but he had the exact coordinate, but I think his second coordinate or third coordinate wasn't close enough to the winner, and that's why he didn't actually win it. But can you imagine if that was in a live? Can you imagine he was on live?
At least once it's explained to him, right? You can take that on the chin. It's legit. Everything's transparent.
See, that's the thing. What I don't like is because we know when they press that judge at average, it doesn't actually show you what the coordinates are. Then they say, oh, it's X, Y, Z, right? And then they put that on the screen as an edit. So obviously they have to work within the eyes of the law and stuff like that. That's why they got solicitors observing them whilst they're doing it, and all the stuff gets audited via another company, right? But it just feels that I could have said from the time they press that judge at average and then submit whatever coordinates, they could have changed it. Who knows that? Because this isn't a live video. It's an edited video. I could change it and say I was the winner, for example, on this, or change the coordinates to mine. But how do you know that that's the actual coordinates that's actually being picked?
Do you think that's what happens when the other channels do a lot of fucking moaning and then somebody's won here? Look at this.
But I think that because you think, for example, there have been times where people have had the exact coordinate, and then when they haven't won, it's been a different coordinate's been picked.
Well, I don't know, because I watched you, I watched Stig, and I watched Cameron. That I've never been anywhere near zone 1, and then the next fucking day I win, and you're like that. Brilliant. Saying that just to keep the channel happy, to say
that was shit judging that week.
Do you know what that was, Becky? It's the fact that they took out, or they forgot to take out Roger.
Yeah,
come on.
I'm joking. Don't worry. You know what? I think most of us in the group that we actually have quite a good judgment of where the ball would actually look. And if I just think about this when I look at these photos, like actually, what would it be like in real life? These guys say they say it's a what's it called, a subjective. You have to be subjective about what you see. I mean, come on now, look at what's his name across right on the left. How subjective is that? Oh, he's trying to say that. So the ball, it went beyond the player and the thing. He's got pushed off the ball. I don't buy it. It doesn't. If naturally, you know what? If you took that photo, when the ball would be that close, that the player in white would be further down. I think it wouldn't be thing. And another guy said, if you got nudged out the way, the guy's eyes would be closed, and it would look like he's going to fall over, right? So
He's
I don't buy it.
looking at an exact point, which you don't do if you've been pushed out of the way. You kind of you go into a blur, right? You kind of look forward or you close your eyes, right? He's distinctly looking at a one space.
Yeah.
And obviously it's the ball, so it literally makes no sense.
See, even if the ball was in the foreground, right? You know what?
It's in front of him, right?
It would be probably more nearer the guys on the right, I believe.
At a bare minimum, it can't be any further left than where the average is.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I agree. Yeah.
Bare minimum. Like I said earlier, STIG does that lining system with that green square, and even then, STIG, you kind of give them some kind of leeway and think, right, even the most retarded judge is only going to go this far to the left, this far to the right. You would never ever draw it into the left because you would think, right, guys, I'm not going to be stupid because no one's going to put it there. Then, long and behold, we get this week's judging, and there you go.
Also thinking,
normally I upload a video on Mondays for the midweek one now, but when I seen this picture, I knew it's difficult, and to work out with 10 coordinates and taking judges out, it's not just that 10-minute video. Maybe takes me a good few hours, best part of my day. Do you know what I mean? To come up with a decent area for an average. And I just honestly thought, you know what, it's not gonna. This one's gonna take me a lot longer, especially with the dark background as well, and nothing to reference from as well. And I just said, you know what, I'd rather not and just stay out of it. And I'm so glad I didn't spend that much time making a video and
for it to be laughed at like this.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know what, they should take that into account when it's such a tough picture. They should give the judges longer as well. They get 2 minutes regardless of type of picture, right?
See,
100%.
I think as well with this photo, the other issue is that the way it's been taken is actually the proportion of it is it's not the full picture. It's been expanded. So it's sort of like you're zooming in on a bigger picture, because you there's no way that aspect ratio is correct. There's no way.
Stuff, they quite often change the background, because what happens is sometimes it can be quite obvious to where the ball has been photoshopped out of. So obviously, without wanting that circumference there, they'll literally just have to change the whole background just to make it fair. But at the same time, you as a human being, you've got a way of you view the world, right? And when the background changes, it ruins the whole perspective of a picture, and it's hard to make sense of, right? And obviously, that's why it's thrown so many people off. But some of the crosses don't even have that. They can't even be that, mate.
To be honest, you know what? They must have some real good photoshopping skills to do all that. I mean, I know in this photo you can see blatantly it's kind of fake. Yeah. But I don't know. I just think it's a little bit crazy. I think also, did he see one of the judges who used one eye line for the white player, one eye line for the blue player? The one where they used I was like, what's going on?
The way I've always done it, as long as you can see both of their eyes, I'll make sure to use both of their eyes, right?
Yeah, exactly. Use all the information that you can use, right? Like, I don't know, like literally this week's dream car, I've looked at. I don't know how many times I looked at it, and every time I look at it, I'm like, I need to change. I feel like I need to change my point of view on it. It's just like,
do you know what? I'm nervous with that, Steph, because I was saying to the boys earlier, like, I feel the judges feel like they have to put lines even in pictures where there's no lines needed or lines don't make sense, because they know it's going to be as part of that first judging picture where they quickly fast forward it, they show the lines, blah blah blah, and they have to be accountable. And this week's car competition picture, the one with the red seats background, if you line it up, it makes
the one with the old man in it, yeah.
But that one, mate. See, if you actually use the guy looking towards the camera, if you line up his eyes, it's in an impossible position. And I don't know what's going to happen this week, mate. I'm nervous because if they use the lines, which they 100% will, the answer's not going to make sense, mate.
No, it's true. I'll tell you what.
It comes far too. If you line up, it comes far too low. When STIG comes back, we'll get him to screen share. And obviously, I know we're going to do that anyway. We're going to go through that picture. But when we look at it, guys, and we'll get STIG to line it up for us, you'll be able to tell when you do that. No matter how many times I've done it, like we said, even when you kind of view the picture in a different way after coming back to after a couple of days, it makes no sense. So this is one of the rare pictures where, apart from the guy in the background, you shouldn't really use lines for. I don't know if you guys agree.
No, I wouldn't. I mean, a lot of because I'm on the Facebook group that I'm in. Some of the coordinates that they're placing their ball. I'm like, really? Is it? Can it actually be that high up in the air?
Yeah.
To me, it's firmly on the ground, basically, on this in this photo from for this midweek. But the thing is that something could be, because you're looking at, if you cross over eye lines and stuff like that, you'll end up having something which is in the middle of the air. Some people have placed the ball coordinates by just behind the player's black shorts. I'm thinking to myself, really, it can't be there.
You can tell the guy in the very left is the guy I think you should pay most attention to, right?
Yeah, the one where the arm, like he's running for it, basically.
Yeah, him bro. Yeah, he's the one. He's looking down on the ground at an angle. The guy in the background could even be looking. The guy in the very right in the background could even be looking at him. There's no.
Yeah. I saw that. I thought that as well. I didn't think he was looking at the ball. I think he's looking at his teammate.
Because exactly. That's what I think. Because if you cross over, if you do everyone's lines, they don't all meet at one kind of continuous spot.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I'm going to most likely ignore the guy to the right.
Take the player in the blue and the player in red in on the left. I think you'll get more of the average will be more towards that middle seat.
That's
somewhere around there.
Yeah. That's the only way it makes sense to me.
It doesn't. Otherwise, it don't make sense to me either. I just think to myself, what is that's not an easy photo either, really, is it? It's quite a difficult picture as well.
But then is that where our sort of coordinates are going to influence the judges?
Because hopefully that'll put some common sense into them, right?
Really, you reckon?
do you know what I don't get though, right? So obviously, like for example, this video, we're going to go over that picture later on. How, like, they've got this independent adjudicator to make sure they're not just seeing a picture then and that's when they're doing the crosses. What's stopping any of these judges going on YouTube, searching BOTB and seeing all the videos?
They do. I'm pretty sure they do. Because like,
there's no way to stop that, right? You can't keep them in a room. You know, like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? They'd have the guy locked up in a room. They call him.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't happen. It won't happen. It's like the thing is this. For example, Matt Cannon himself, he's mentioned it so many times about how it has explained to how the players think. You know, us as players. You know how the average affects them if we remove one judge or whatever. So he does watch all these videos. I'm pretty sure he's a subscriber for all the channels, right?
He's just got a fake account in Joe Blogs or something.
Do you know what I mean, right? Yeah, exactly. It's just because for him to start bringing up this as a conversation point, without anybody really mentioning it on their videos, apart from complaining about how rubbish the judging was, you know, for him to bring it up as a conversation point, he has to be watching it. They probably all sit down in pretty much, you know, before pre-COVID, they would sit in the office. They probably all sit down and watch the videos out there and say, you know what, actually, we can see where they're, like if we can't, you know what, they're all, everybody's thinking about it, the average is going to be in a certain area, and you know what, we'll do it, but let's see if ads come anywhere near it. Do you know what I mean?
But then the thing is, when you sign up and when you start playing this, it tells you use the lines on the eyes.
You know what, Specky, I said that to Vanessa. You know, the instructional video says use the eye lines and mark the cross where the eye lines cross, right? Aye. Do you know what, that the day they judged the dream car after my call with them, that Matt Cannon's face said it all, that he got a drilled dressing down. They all did. They looked like they were eating humble pie.
Because look at that one there, the guy in the blue. His eyes aren't lined up the lines. It's a fucking V shape coming off it. His fucking nose.
That's Alan drawing his own sort of thin lines.
And then see when they hit it with all this pish, he looks as if it's coming in for a 30-degree angle for an overhead kick. And you're going, no, it's no. Line up the eyes.
And the thing is, well, with this as well, you can see this, right? And it's like, look how wide the spread of the eye lines are.
Yeah.
Normally normally Matt always talks about this narrow band, this narrow band of eyesight. You can't to have that wide eye line like that. The ball has to be so far in this distance, man. There's no way you'll be able to see that field of vision that close up.
Aye. Do you think Matt's sitting in the house going, with a wee beer going, thank fuck that was me this time?
He's probably looking at this thinking, "Oh, the fallout from this trudging is gonna hit the roof, right?"
Sorry, Steph. I had to run away there. I couldn't stop thinking about your pizza. I've just went and ran to the oven and put 2 Chicago Town deep pan pizzas.
There you go. My door will knock in the next 15 minutes. I know, 10 minutes probably, because I ordered it.
My pizzas are ready to go for it.
No. My local pizza place has a good offer. Like you get like a liter, 1.5 liter bottle of drink, chips, and like a 15-inch pizza for less than 20 quid. So not bad. And they're pretty fast delivery as well. So look, talking about it, the door's just knocked.
There you go.
Right, I'll be back.
Faz, your mic is really sounds really dodgy, mate.
It sounds dodgy. Does it keep cutting out?
It does indeed, yeah.
Oh, so the comments, there's people saying in the comments.
Yeah, there's a couple of comments in the comments section.
Okay, see if I take it out and I'm using my MacBook's mic, hopefully that's better.
And this is just a video, isn't it? It's not to slag anybody off. Like, it's not to slag BOTB. It's just to say.
Not at all.
How you feel, isn't it? Just so if anybody is watching, they know we're not taking a piss at them. It's just a sort of get your act together sort of thing.
I'd like to think, without sounding preachy, we're trying to kind of get the people's, so to speak, opinion over. And it's just BOTB should be happy because we want them to improve their product, which will in turn will keep more people playing, right? It will keep people's morale high, which will create more revenue for them, right? So it's not like we're saying don't play anymore. We're saying sort out the judging situation so we can keep playing because we enjoy it.
So I don't know about you, but regardless of how much I get back, if it's £10-15 worth of fucking free money, I still pump in money as well after that.
Oh yeah. Especially, the first thing I look at is what the 4 new cars are every week. Like, you know, they get the different categories like modified monsters or things
family
like
hatchbacks or something.
Yeah. So if there's a car, regardless of how much credit I've made, if there's a car I really want, like some apt thing or some modified thing, I'll play far past my kind of credit. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. On that note, I've been trying to get them to add the CLA 45, but they only ever add the shooting brake one.
I like the shooting brake. I think it's smart, really, really smart.
It is nice, but I suppose what you can do, because I did speak to BOTB, one of their people months ago when they first added that apt RS3, and so I've always fancied it. I'm not like the hatchback version. I've always thought it's a bit maybe too kind of up if anyone's got them. I thought they're a bit chavvy sometimes, the hatchback ones. Maybe it's just because some people I know have got them, but I've much preferred the saloon. So I did speak to them saying, look, if I were to win, fingers crossed, the RC, can we go for the saloon version instead because it's pretty much the same product. Just
they did have that on there though, didn't they? They removed it because I used to play for the saloon.
It was red, I think, wasn't it?
But not the apt one. Just the standard one, right? The apt one comes in the hat.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but she said, the lady I spoke to said, yeah, it's fine. You can use, I think, if you check.
I'll be back in a bit, guys. Yeah. So I'll eat and I'll catch up with you in a bit. So I'm pretty sure this will be going on for a little while, won't it?
Yeah,
probably.
All right, cool. I'll be in the back in a bit. Bye.
Enjoy.
Yeah, I was saying, John, what she said was, because I checked on the ID Configurator website, I think the difference between the saloon and the hatchback was only £500. So obviously she just said use your money, right, with that extra 10 grand, pay an extra £500, we'll happily upgrade it.
All right.
On that note, is there any cars you guys have always wanted that has never been like?
I wanted a Jimny. I would always play for the Jimny because she.
That got added though, right? Is it been taken off?
Well, that's the only time I've ever emailed them was to say where's the Jimny went, and they said because they don't make it anymore, They don't do Holland. But then they don't make the Subaru P1. They don't do the DeLorean. They don't do various other cars that they don't make anymore, but they still put them on.
Yeah, exactly. Because
that was the only car I've ever had with BOTB. I want the Jimny.
The TTRS still there, because I used to always play for the TTRS, but the obviously idea of discontinued that, but I think that's still there, right?
Aye, still there.
It's the same. It's the same with the ABT Golf R. I mean, that's a 7.5, which they've stopped making now because they've released the Mark 8, but they've still got they've still got that in the lineup as well. So I don't know how that would work. If you was to win that, would you just have to accept one from a dealership that's, I don't know, yeah, exactly, X demo or something like that. I don't know. So
I don't know. I love playing it. It's brilliant. I love the game. It keeps you. You're always thinking, is my life going to change next week? There's always that possibility of something happening.
Definitely.
And that's what keeps us all. Well, that's what keeps me going. Anyways, thinking here, I might win something big next week. You know what I mean? It's.
So how long? Sorry, go on, Faz.
No, I was just going to say, I wonder why they only have kind of mid-tier cars on the midweek one. Because surely they're making enough money. They'd make more money if they had the full dream car selection midweek as well, right? Just ran 2 full-size competitions. Because if they weren't making money from the dream car competition, they wouldn't be in business, right? They're obviously making profit from it, so why not double that, right?
They must make enough to put 50 grand on the car. I would rather you had 20 grand on the car and then a bigger car on the midweek as well. So imagine you drop the 50 down to 20 and then make your midweek cars bigger. That'd be ideal.
Or even add more money on the midweek. I mean, 10k to spec a car is not a lot, is it? They should make it, drop, like you said, drop the 50 down to 30 and then put the other 20 onto the midweek sort of thing,
Yeah.
Or do something like that.
Because see if the midweek was 20 grand, I'd have taken the car in a heartbeat.
Down to 30 and then put the other Or do something like that. Because see.
Hello.
Who's going first?
Oh, that was it. I really should have paused. I'm like, oh, shit, have I hit a button here?
I think Faz's mic's gone a bit.
Oh, is it?
Oh, no. I'm getting some really bad feedback.
Echo Man.
Faz's mic's gone a bit.
Is that better?
Faz, talk and see if it's any better.
Is that better now?
I can hear you now, aye.
Yeah, that sounds better.
Yeah. But yeah, the cars would be good. I'm surprised there's no Ferraris. Dream car competition. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but that's one everyone generically thinks of, right? When you think of a dream car, right?
A dream car, you do think of G-Wagons, Ferraris, Lamborghinis, and big things. See if they have a Hummer on it as well. Oh, a Hummer would be amazing.
By the way, the amount of times I've played for a specific car, and how many times have you guys went and configured it to your exact spec, make sure it stays within that 10 grand or 20 grand, and just, that's insane.
I think, though, if you were to go ahead and take the car, they would be quite lenient with you. Like, there would be quite a lot of leeway. If you see one in the showroom, you thought, I want that one, I think they'd let you take it.
Yeah, I'm sure people have done that before, actually. I'm sure someone did it with a Porsche. Like, they didn't want to wait, because obviously it takes around about 3 to 6 months to have a brand new car off the kind of off the line, right? Depending on what manufacturers. I'm sure people have just kind of gone out of one of the garages and just taken it. Like
the guy Juicy Rog or something who won the C43 or C63 or something.
Yeah.
The blue one, I think it was.
I
think he done that. Aye.
Oh, okay. So, what was the whole sort of transition like with you? Was it pretty sort of quick? I mean, how long did they give you to sort of make up your mind whether you was taking the cash or the car?
Well, it was a Friday, and I was a night shift, and I was absolutely buzzing. So William phoned us later on the night, on the Friday, and said, "I'll give you. You can take the weekend, so I think you can think, because it is quite a big decision if you take the car or the money." But
what was the car you had, mate?
What? Sorry.
What was the car you won?
It was the Focus ST330 Mountain.
Okay, got you.
So I was like, I've had the Ford before. Did I take it or did I take the money? But I took the money, and it's done wonders.
Yeah, it's true, mate. It's true.
I think the other thing you got to take into consideration is the depreciation of, if you take the car, that depreciation of that first 12 months as well. You know, it's I don't know. I mean, like, I play for the A45S, and the cash alternative on that is was it 40 grand? I think it was.
Yeah,
But
so 80% of every car, right?
say that again.
The cash alternative is 80% of the value of the car.
Yeah.
So if you think about it, you may as well keep it for a year, and that depreciation is all calculated into the 8%.
Yeah, totally. You know, keep it for a year, drive it around. You know, they're contributing towards the insurance, they're contributing towards the fuel.
Yeah,
it's you know, that's certainly what I would do anyway.
Yeah,
and then sell it.
80%. Then
I know I thought about it.
Yeah, then
I think
it's
about
not that 80% that you would go for cash anyway.
Faz, I can't. Your mic's terrible, mate. Sorry, it's
Isn't me?
It sort of jumps about. It's on and off.
This is what I get for using a 4-year-old's MacBook, mate. Sorry, guys.
But yeah, so how long did it take them to transfer the money over to you then?
Oh, he could have done it there and then, I think, at the time on the Friday, but it gave me the weekend to think about it because I was humming and hawing. But it was within fucking an hour or so of me choosing what I want to do.
Yeah. It's
a
big decision to make, isn't it?
That's the thing. It's I don't know about you, but it's paid off a lot of things, and I'm sitting no comfy, but better than what I was, a lot better.
Yeah, for sure.
Rather than having a car, I've had the RS, and I mean, I've been there, seen it, and done it. So it's helped out a lot.
Definitely, it's just like you say, you know, it's a nice chunk of money, isn't it? You know, you could pay off your, you know, a chunk off your mortgage or whatever, you know,
just
or
bills and stuff. See if it was like the Lamborghini or something. You'd keep it for 6 months and just rally it.
Definitely. Oh, the dream.
All right. What do you play for yourself when you're on this?
It depends really. I mean, for me, it's all on that photo. You know, I either get a good hunch for the photo or I don't, and it also depends on the recent judging as well. If it's been good judging and I really like the photo, then I'll go for the more high end car. But you know, if it's not a good photo, then I'll just drop it. I'd rather drop it down to a lower value car and just play more tickets, to be honest. And
so do you always wait till after the midweek sort of came out before he decides, sort of thing?
Well, I mean, yes. To be honest, I'll wait up until, you know, probably midnight or whatever, and then see what the next picture's like, sort of thing. And then, but then it all depends how much game credit I get back. If, like, on the Dream Cup, I get good game credit back on that, then I'll play more tickets on the midweek, sort of thing. So that's how I try and do it, really. So
no, fair enough, aye.
But yeah, I think it's just, you know, I think you just got to try and play smart these days, isn't it? If there's a picture, you know, like this where it's you know, it looks difficult and there could be many options, and I don't know. Personally, for me, I'll just skip that photo and wait for the, you know, the next competition, really. So.
I always play for the dream car. Like one of the top supercars. And I want to do the same as you, play for one of the lower ones, but I think I would kick myself forever if I played for just a small, crappy car because I thought it was a shit picture. And the one I missed it on the Lambo.
Well, this is the other thing as well. This is what I think. I think like that because I think, like, if Christian was to turn up to my door and I've won the up, like, how am I going to look excited about that? You know.
So true.
That's like I would give it all up just to have Christian come to the door and say you've won.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant, man! It's just, I think he makes BOTB what it is, doesn't he?
Definitely. He seems a proper, you know, genuine, lovely guy, doesn't he? You know, so.
Aye.
Yeah, without a doubt. It's just a shame with this whole lockdown thing that obviously they've just had to do the video call, because it is good to see, you know, people's reactions when he knocks on the door, sort of thing. So.
It's the ones in the morning, like on the actual Monday, and you're like that. Well, you shouldn't be here till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's brilliant. Is Stig going to do a thing for the Dream Car competition?
Yeah, I think so. I think we're going to go over it.
Aye.
Do the lining and stuff. Yeah, try and do the lining and stuff.
We'll use the eyes rather than just fucking guessing.
Yeah, tough one, mate. It's going to be a tough one. I don't think I'm going to play a lot of tickets this week.
I've already played mine, to be honest.
Yeah,
Have you?
Yeah, I've played a couple, but then I will go back to it and look at it again, because I look at it and then I sort of do a cluster, and then I sort of trim that cluster down, sort of thing. And but then I start to think to myself, the coordinates that I've left out, oh, it could be them, and then so you end up playing them anyway. You know, it's just a bit of a vicious circle. So.
How do you think you'd react if you get a phone call on Tuesday? Because I don't know how these people who win 70 grand can just have a straight face.
Do you know what?
The guy who won the ABT he was over the moon, wasn't he?
Yeah. What a card though for a young guy like that to win though.
Aye. Because the other couple of guys just straight faced. Oh yeah, cheers, thanks. You're like, what? I've been doing fucking cartwheels.
I suppose it's just that shock. I mean, it's just well, you've experienced it, you know. Your video was gold, by the way. I watched it the other day. It was it's brilliant.
Oh, honestly, man, I just got up, jumper on, had no trousers on, just my boxers when I ran out of the house, going, fucking hell. And that was only the midweek. I don't mean that as a bad thing, but it was only a focus with 10 grand. You've got people winning fucking big things, man. Lamborghinis and 50 grand and RSQ8s, and I'm going like that. What?
Yeah. So they phone you back after you've done the video call with him. He then phones you back and
just explains the process of it. Oh, aye. Tells you, well, says congratulations, all that kind of stuff. And
yeah.
But even then, you're still holding the phone as if you get like Tourette's or something. You're shaking it.
Yeah, I bet it feels like a dream, right?
Oh, unreal.
Brilliant.
Unreal. But then it just, I don't know how other people can react. Oh, it's nuts.
Where's Stig gone?
Where is he? I know his sun is up.
Oh yeah, is he being on the group chat on WhatsApp? Don't think so. Oh, that's fine.
Give him a wee text, aye. We'll see what the count is for thumbs up and thumbs down.
Well, have more thumbs down than BOTB's channel at the minute.
Where is this BOTB's? So 900 views that Judging's had, 77 down, 13 up.
Wow.
That's quite. Oh, that's nuts.
They need to think of something to sort this out. I don't know. There's so many easy answers, but once again, they say they can't do it because of the law in the UK. They can't use certain ideas.
It was good that when they changed it to 10 because it did improve it, but I don't know how you improve it now.
I'm out of ideas, mate. I generally don't know. I mean, surely common sense should prevail, and they should take out, even if they're not willing to speak up, the common sense should just take out the ones that are just impossible, right?
You'd think so, aye. You would think so. I don't know. Does it need to be ex-football people or ex-players and shit like that? Could you just have... I don't know.
I think even previous winners, maybe specky like yourself, sort of thing. You know, could always go on and do like a guest judging or
What would it be like if they done like an average of everybody's coordinate? Like whoever's played that week, and then just do an average of the whole contest.
Yeah, I wonder if that's football, that would be the best answer, right?
Assuming everybody plays a half decent, aye.
Well, yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, but I mean, when you get hundreds and thousands of people, eventually the average is going to be like, unless it's thousands of idiots playing. But do you know what I mean? Common sense. The more people that play, the average is going to get more refined and better. You'd think, right? Surely.
No, you think so, aye.
I started playing around about 4 years ago, I think, and then there wasn't even this many pixels. They sneakily up the amount of pixels just overnight without even telling anyone.
So what did it used to be like? Because I've only just been playing about a year roughly.
They never used to. It wasn't this HD. Well, it was HD, but not by as much. If that makes sense, there wasn't as many pixels.
So that smaller sort of area to try and guess.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel the pictures have got harder recently as well. I don't know whether it's just me, but I tend to spend so much more time now studying these pictures and working out all the different scenarios. Where before I'd feel confident, but now I don't know. I just feel like I'm struggling a bit, like the last sort of couple of months, really.
Is that because you hear the judges hitting out with the shit like it's an overhead kick for coming
Maybe
through
so.
inside and all that, or
maybe so. I think it's a mixture of both. I think you know my sort of my process, sort of thinking of the way to play the game is this whole sort of, rather than relying on the eye line, now I'm starting to think, well, I've got to rely, work out the average. I've got to work out where they're going to go. So I'm sort of trying to play for both really and meet in the middle, of the average and the eye line. It's just, I don't know.
It's hard, isn't it?
It is indeed, yeah. I mean, it's like I was saying earlier. It's just crazy the amount of times that I log on during the week and look at the picture, and I'll do all my eye lines and all that, and I'll insert a football onto the image as well. I'll take pictures on my phone. I'll move the football around, keep taking more pictures, and then I'll use those pictures on my phone as a reference. Like the next day, I'll go back to it and I look at it and I think, nah, that don't look right at all. Delete that. That one maybe, and it's fucking madness. It's like it drives you insane, But then, as I say, you put so much hard work into it, only to be let down by poor judging like this. It gets you on a real downer. Like a couple of weeks back, I lost 100 quid, like through poor judging, and it was just like I was fuming. It took me 2 or 3 days to get over it. I was just absolutely fuming, and it's just. But since then, I've just dropped my tickets down. I'm just like, you just got to play sensible now, and
That's it. Rather than playing 10 Lamborghinis, you're playing 10 ups.
Yeah.
Because you're better off losing a tenner than fucking 50 quid.
Yeah, definitely.
But then you're going to be happy when they go, oh, you've won. I won't flagging up.
See, this is it. You have to weigh up, right? Less tickets, better car, and be happy when you win, or more chance of winning with more tickets, but a crap car.
Mm.
Well, probably. What about sort of mid-range where you're winning 20 grand around 50, but you're getting a better car?
Mm.
No better like Lamborghinis and stuff, but you know what I mean? C63s, things like that.
That's the funny you say that. That's actually the car I play when I'm not too confident. I'll play for the C63. The kind of mid-tier, still a really nice car. I'd be over the moon still if I won that, because it's obviously a great car. But
I wouldn't say like just at your budget sort of thing, but
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't normally buy that kind of car in reality, but if I won it, obviously over the moon. And at the same time, I'm going to be over the moon when if Christian calls or comes, whatever. It's still an awesome car that I wouldn't normally be able to afford and kind of keep.
Aye, 100%, man. Aye.
Yeah, I've lost far too much money playing for the G-Wagons and the kind of Astons and the Lambos, mate.
And you never see somebody picking up a G-Wagon. That's it. The guy who won the
I've never seen that, actually. There was a guy that won one recently, but I think he was abroad on holiday, so we never got to see anything. Unless he's had an order and he's going to wait 6 months for it to kind of come off the production line. God knows.
It was from Malaysia, I reckon.
Was it? Yeah, that's right. It was like a call in another country, right? That's right, yeah.
Yeah. And you have to be really lucky, guys. Like the lady who won today, she just played 3 tickets, whereas we played 75 tickets.
To be honest, mate, if I won, I would admit I played 75 tickets. I'd say, yeah, I played 4, just so I don't look like an idiot. I wouldn't admit how many I played either. There's no dangers who played 4 tickets, no way.
I have to say, I think I only played about 7 or 8 when I won mine.
Did you really? Yeah.
Aye, but they were quite close clustered together, sort of thing. But
did you have one right next to the other? You didn't have like a tiebreaker or anything, did you?
No, it was just I got the winning one, obviously, but then I had a couple close to. I don't know how close it was, but no, it was brand new. I only played about a tenner or something.
Yeah, I saw you telling that you played about 7 tickets on it.
Aye.
Was it 7 tickets in? in the same cluster?
I know. It was like sort of a wee line and then a wee cluster of 2 or 3 sort of thing. I'll try and get this picture and I'll send it in the group chat.
So do any of you guys double up on tickets as well? Like move it, play your coordinates and then move it, like a pixel and then place another coordinates there. So if somebody else gets, if it's a tie break, then they go to your second sort of closest ticket, don't they? Because I know a lot of people play that way, double up on tickets.
You hear them in the other chat, they do that quite a lot with the double up on. What's the chances of getting it close? Never mind that close, you're going to have to do a tie break sort of thing, isn't it? The way the judging's going anyway.
I suppose with that, you're sort of limiting the area that you're playing as well, because you're playing such a tight sort of cluster. But then I suppose if you're in zone 1, the majority of tickets are going to be in zone 1 as well. So
yeah,
it's sort of double-edged sword, really, isn't it? So.
2 seconds. I'll put that picture into the chat and you can see what you think.
I wonder if one of us can take control of the screen share, or is it stuck on STIG so we can look at this week's picture?
I think only he can.
Can he?
I'll take it that was your free ticket at the top, Specky.
Aye, that was just a...
Yeah.
Aye. See, I don't know if I've told you, but the only reason I played for that was because I seen like 3 Ford Focus RSs in the car park because I was going down to a wedding at the time, and I was absolutely steaming, and I goes, fuck it, I'll put a couple of tickets on. If I hadn't seen the cars, that I wasn't in that frame of mind, I wouldn't have done it.
Okay, what was that picture? The whole picture?
2
was that the 2 guys looking above?
That's in the chat now. Because it's pretty easy. It's just a straight line, wasn't it? It wasn't anything confusing.
You're only going off one player as well, aren't you? You're not relying on a second player's eye line sort of thing.
Aye, that's. Oh, in fact, that weekend wasn't it? So it was only the wee guy to the left you could really see, but.
Oh, right, yeah, sorry. I've got the other picture now. Yeah, you have got other players looking up at the ball, yeah.
Oh, I've just got an Instagram thing. BOTB Volkswagen Golf R plus 50 grand. It's too tempting, isn't it, when you see it popping up in the adverts?
Yeah. Literally every other advert is BOTB for me as well. Because obviously you're on the site so much, right?
Aye. Do you ever see it on the telly as well when you're watching fucking Top Gear?
I've never seen it. I've never seen it on the telly. I see it on YouTube all the time for all the EGE, kind of remove before race. All these guys have kind of got on board now, right?
I saw it on, I think it was ITV2 or ITV4 the other day. They were advertising on there.
Wow, sorry guys, man. Oh, that was a long. Be right back, man.
How was your holiday, Stig? How was Tenerife?
Was gonna forfeit you to show your face now.
You just
I had to do something, and it just took longer than I anticipated, man. But I'm pretty. Yeah, I had it on my phone, so I was listening to what you guys were saying anyway. So you made some very, very good points. So there's not a lot more I can add to it, but the thing I can say is I hope BOTB see this. So I request everybody that's watched this video just share it and send it out, so there's more chance of BOTB seeing it.
Are you going to go with the dream car picture tonight?
We can take a quick look at it if you guys want.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Yeah.
Just before the big reveal happens.
My camera's not working. Right. Okay. Let me share my screen.
Mo's going to send us some pictures over.
Yeah, you never know. I'm clumsy with the technology anyway. Instead of showing my screen, I might end up showing a picture of myself. Right. Okay. The screen. Can you guys see my screen?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Right, this is where I am currently. So if you were to say a reference point, 18, 89, 886. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, awesome. Right, with this week's picture, what I personally, since I've been looking at it, I think the ball is slightly higher than down here. You know, I know when you line up the guy in red and black, his lines come perfectly here, but you have to take into consideration a line from his forehead. I've noticed that some judges, what they'll do is they'll draw a line, somewhere like this, and then one from the center point.
Yeah.
To take into consideration the whiteness under his eyes. If you see, he's got a slight whiteness in both eyes underneath.
Yeah.
So that's why I know I've come a little bit higher than what some people have been sending me. Come higher, and the lowest I came was, I'd say, the Y in about 1050. I don't think it would be any lower. And a second thing to take into consideration was the balls in the foreground. It's not directly above the guy in white.
Yeah, just off to the left.
Coming, yeah, just to the left, and it's pretty a bit high.
So I think, see anything on that red seat's ideal, or even just on the wee dark bit where it splits the seats?
Yeah,
it's a nice area, right?
Yeah,
see, Stig,
definitely.
Stig, the thing that concerns me is that white player. Looking at his right eye, if you look at that eye is tucked into his nose quite a bit. So that's I'm actually, my furthest left is 1750.
1750.
So I've gone quite a way left compared to you, and then I've got a height of between 915 and 980.
Yeah,
so I've gone
you
lower.
know, John, the only thing that makes me eliminate this area was because of this eye. I think the furthest for me that I could go is around 1780s. I don't want to push it really over towards this side. Now, you know, when I talk with everybody in my videos, what I try to say is, don't look for a spot that looks perfect with just the eyes and body language. You have to take into consideration that the average, if you were to place you're saying 1750s, and one judge comes into, let me just do you like a demo with some codes.
Yeah, like
so you said
10 sort of dots.
Yeah. So you say that's an average point of view, yeah? I believe a judge can come here, yes, 100%. Furthest right from me, I'd say a judge can come into at least 1930s. That's the furthest right from me.
Yeah.
1920s. Now, a judge come in here, perfect. Now, if you was to say, John, yours is an average for this week's dream car, a judge would have to come into the early 1700s.
Yeah.
Now, just placing the ball without lines, does that look okay for the guy in white?
Looks really good.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
And if you were to move it to the right-hand side?
It's hard, isn't it?
How does it? Do you think that's slightly off?
That's too far to the right.
Guys,
Okay,
one
perfect.
point.
It's trying to find that sort of medium spot, isn't it? Between,
Perfect.
you know.
I noticed with you guys, you guys are pretty much on the same page as me. Even with Mo, when I discuss stuff with Mo, it's like I'm talking to myself. Do you know what I mean? Because This being the furthest right, I think this week, if the judges do take judges out, they'll be the ones on the right hand side. So if somebody comes into late 1900s, he'll be taken straight out, because Matt's a no nonsense kind of guy, where he'll be like, that doesn't really make sense when everybody else is going towards this section.
Do you think the judges can go past that 1750, and then the average will end up between from the yellow post going 2 seats left, and then in between the second seat and the third seat in that dark area?
It could be. But you know, another thing you have to take into consideration, the both are straight at the camera. You know, look at his shoulders. It's pretty much parallel with the camera shot. Now, if the ball was more further to the left, I think he'd position himself in a way where this shoulder should be more closer to the camera. That should be further back. His head should have a slight tilt towards the left hand side. It's obviously all about body positioning. When it comes to football, if he was to bring the ball down from there or whatever he's doing, I think in that position it'd be really awkward for him.
Yeah, I think
bring the ball down.
If it wasn't for his eyes, I think every single one of us would put it straight above him. It's literally his eyes. His body is straight forward, right?
So this is why I'm saying that this week they should take the judges out that are on the right hand side. For me, because purely one is this left eye. That's like John said, is directly into his nose. But John, another thing, if it's right over here, how far can that eye see? Because the nose bridge should block partial of the view. If you do it yourself, you realize that your nose will block partial of the view. You're only looking with one eye, and his other eye that's kind of free from the nose bridge is clear. It's not really looking a lot to the left. Another thing I realized about judging is some of them just use the iris. So what they'll do is they'll draw a line like that.
Because that still looks good into that line there you've put in.
Yeah. So they'll draw a line like that. That's a place where a judge will put a coordinate. Now, to have 10 judges in the exact same spot is a rarity. Especially with a picture like this. I've already noticed there's at least 3 good possible areas for this week's picture. One, obviously, where John said is towards the left hand side. It's a good shout, but I think majority of the judges will have to cover that area for the average to land there. Then there's one which I've got up here, the 1865, and the other one I'm just taking a wild guess is that they could come lower into that dark area that Specky mentioned.
I think
just above the dark area.
The problem is with that dark area underneath that seat there, for the average to sit there, they're going to have to go lower than that, aren't they?
Exactly.
Higher as well, aye.
They're going to have to go higher and lower than underneath that first row of seats. So I can't see him going lower than underneath the seat. So I think John, it'd be a little bit higher.
If you were to cap off the Y, where would you cap it off?
This is
because what I'm going to do is with you guys, I'm going to pick 1, 2, 3. There's 5 of us, so 6, including me. 6 points where you would cap it off.
Yes, definitely. Let's count him as well.
I've capped it. I've got my coordinates written down. I've got about 10 written down, and I've capped it off at 970.
970.
Yeah, it's where I've kept it off.
Perfect. And next, anyone else? More? You want to give a cut-off point?
Yeah, I've got an average. Can you try this one? 1800, 854.
1800, 854. Where would you cut off the height? Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, mate. Can you just let Steph back in the chat?
He's gonna have to pay £100 to each of us.
I'm not for that.
Yeah, oh, he's here. I didn't see him. Right.
Hey, I heard all of that. I've been listening for the last 5 minutes, man. 100 fan, yeah.
Remember, we got a deal for the dream car as well, Steph.
Yeah, I know. Like you know what? Like what's his name done? I'll do something similar, man. It's nice. It'd be nice to look after each other.
Bless you.
More, yeah. Height wise, what would you cap it off?
See, you know what?
I would cap it off at 770, the highest, and
lowest.
say about lowest is 925.
925. Okay.
You know why I went that high? Because of the whiteness of both players underneath their eyes. If you can see the red and black guy, he's further back of the picture. When he is further back, his vision is broader, and you can clearly see a considerable amount of white underneath his pupils.
Yeah.
If you magnify his eye, no, the red and black.
Yeah.
Can you see there's white?
Yeah.
100%. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Yeah.
That's the reason I have gone a bit higher, because I'm sure the judges might go higher than that.
Okay, and
that red line looks pretty spot on, to be honest. Just above that red line.
This one here.
Yeah, that looks spot on the more I look at it.
Okay, so Faz, what would you say for height? What would you say, as in height wise, the lowest you'd come down?
The lowest, I wouldn't come. I would stay on that seat no lower than that red seat. See the seat all of the crosses are on? It's definitely on that seat.
Lower than these seats, yeah. So, are you happy with the?
Yeah, that red one looks pretty spot on.
So you're pretty same as John.
Yeah.
Specky, what about you?
I'm on the next seat. I go for 900 to up to 965 is my lowest and highest.
965. So you're pretty much same as John as well. And Steph?
Yeah, I'm gonna say my average came up to 970, the lowest. Now, I mean, when I was looking at it, and I tried to sort of like do what the judges do. I can see that judges may go into the early thousands, but you know, obviously to get to have an average where we're sitting, they're all gonna have to be above that. So yeah, I find that first row of seats is for me is the max. I won't go below that height.
So when you guys have given these courtesies, these are your average, not so you think a judge can come lower than this?
I think personally, I mean, I'm just looking at because I use my calculator to get my average. My lowest that I placed was 1118, and the highest was 916 that I put.
Okay.
So it's quite a high,
quite a broad spectrum in it.
Yeah, the thing is, obviously, if you look, taking into consideration what we saw today on today's midweek, you have to think a bit like that. Like these guys aren't going to play a very tight cluster because they see things very differently. If you look at the white line, it sort of fits with the guy in the back.
Yeah.
But and with what you said earlier on a moment ago about the pupils, he's got the white under his eyes. It won't. I can't see it going into the grey parts of the seats. I can't see it.
So do you think that?
I can't. So, no, mine's the white line. I think around roughly around the early thousands. That's the lowest a judge can possibly come.
What's the highest?
And still make sense. And the highest, I'd say, just right on top of the seats. So, for me, if a judge does come into the grey area, there's a 90% chance of him getting taken out.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, because I think majority of them will cluster. Not only that, what I do is I tend to go back with my first look at the picture as well, because obviously judges don't get that much time spent on each picture. I think if I was to say when I first looked at the picture, I didn't consider anything above here.
Yeah,
I think that's quite a good way
Me
to
too, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't consider anything above here, and when I looked at the picture the first time, I couldn't see any judges coming any lower, because that's writing is in front of him. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's
he's not
right.
got his hands up or anything trying to brace for the ball.
Yeah.
If-
Because with this picture, what you have to take into consideration, obviously, with the ball being in the foreground, it would have been, if the ball was here, number one, it would have been really difficult to edit the picture out with his hair and everything. Second, it would have, I think it would have been a lot more closer to the player in white, and that to me doesn't indicate that the ball is quite close to him. So that's why I said I'd cut myself around here with the judge coming down here. Now, what I do is throughout the week, I tend to eliminate people or coordinates that for me are highly likely to be taken out, and I'm usually left with 4 or 5. And if you look at the judging, when it's been 10, usually there's 5 to 6 or 7 judges left. 3 or 4 judges are guaranteed to be taken out, and majority of the judges, when they'll cluster quite close, because they've gone with their first instincts by taking certain things into consideration. And a judge like Roger, when he puts his glasses on, he's like, yeah, you know what, 100%, I agree. And I think that's why they don't really argue with each other and express their points, because if I was to come and say, look, the ball is this, and I give an explanation, and somebody's put it up here, then they'll be like, oh, you know what, Stig, you make sense. And I think that's the same the judges do when Matt explains, look, you know, this is what's going on in the picture, and it comes back to him, and they'll be like, yeah, you know what, Matt's got a really good point. I'm not going to argue with him because that'll sound stupid.
Yeah, you don't want to look stupid in front of everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
But in a way, they do at the same time.
Exactly.
So do you think they will do the same thing in the next picture this one?
No.
Not
from what they've.
videos.
Yeah. I
they will
think
be taking the odd ones out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's
definitely.
It's got to be a tighter cluster in this, surely. If it's not a tighter cluster in here, I'm packing up.
Oh, guys, did you give your coordinates there? Because obviously I didn't give my one.
Yeah, no, we didn't give coordinates. We were just saying the highest and lowest, and now we're going to work on the X. So I'll start off with John, because I think John probably is the furthest left. So John, the furthest left on X wise, what would you say is acceptable?
To be honest, I mean, when I first looked at this picture, I was on the third seat from going left from the post, but then after looking at it again and again, so the furthest left that I've gone, I can't see it going any more than 1750.
Okay.
So then I've worked back from 1750. So
John was the orange. I'll put that there. 1750. It's about.
Yeah, I find it hard for it to be any further left myself, to be honest. I think my first look at it was about 1720. 1720 was a little bit more to think about.
It's not huge. Yeah. It's not a huge margin. More? Do you think that's X Specky?
Yeah, I agree with you totally. That's it.
Okay.
So do you think the judges will see these videos during the week and go, we better get it on this seat or else we're going to be classed shit?
You would wish, right?
Because like I was saying earlier, they're obviously influenced by other videos. Do you think they're going to be the same with these videos? Like,
Mo, man, I can't believe how many times you've come that close to winning, man.
Who's Stig? He's got a few, hasn't he?
Yeah, exactly. Blimey.
Who are you putting your coordinates this week, Stig?
Mo, you know what? You should phone up William and say, why ain't you let me win yet? Trust me, man. I can't believe it. Your clusters are like bang on all of these averages, man.
That last one, it literally zone 1 was completely red. I don't know how you didn't win.
Exactly. What, 2 pixels out, man? That's hard.
I had both
one
the
on the X
coordinates.
and one on the Y, man. How the
Yeah.
mate, that's a hard pill to swallow, man.
I'll tell you, old Shiva was very close as well, wasn't he?
Yeah,
A
he's
few
quite
times.
good with how he sort of like lines up things. I just I don't know. I think to be honest, I feel that I've got a lot more closer with the group, a lot more closer than I have been previously. I've had close knockings in zone ones before, but not as close as I've been in the last few months. So hats off to you guys, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I've not watched Cam's videos before. When I've watched his stuff, it doesn't make no sense to me. The 1,000,001 different coordinates that they get up to get a one average, just it doesn't make sense because they don't. You put all those coordinates in, and then you get an average on let's say 60 people, yeah, but you don't apply the logic where you see actually some of these coordinates should be removed because it would give you a better average anyway.
Exactly. Yeah. Even our judges do that. Take out the silly coordinates. Well,
exactly. Even thing the one thing what I would love to be able to do is like when the judges have all their coordinates on and they go, oh, you know what, take out this person, that person, and then see where the average moves. I mean, I can physically do that on my calculator, but obviously you have to say, all right, I'm going to take out certain coordinates and it will just recalculate where the position moves. But I wish I'd be able to do that something where it shows it like in a graphical visualization.
Yeah.
Because it's just like
the numbers.
No. So, for example, you see where the X would where the cross would move. You know, literally like where the thing's hovering right now, where Stig's got the coordinate hovering.
Well, if you think about it, that's technically kind of what we're doing, right? So if we're trying to discover where's the highest it could be, where's the lowest it could be, where's the furthest left. Technically, the center of the box should be the average, right?
Yeah, but it could be anywhere in that box.
Yeah.
And that box has got how many pixels?
Oh, thousands.
Fucking thousands, aye.
Exactly. So, and when you have people doubling up and like you get the clashes of how many people have the same coordinates and stuff like that, it then becomes a problem, right? So.
It's such a huge element of luck. You can there's skill can only get you to a certain percentage, but it is that luck as well, isn't it? It's
100%.
Like you said, there's so many pixels in that area.
Exactly.
See when you put your pixels in, like I put 10 in one day, then like the next couple of days I'll go and put another 10. But I'm getting messages saying I put double coordinates in. What's the chance of actually getting your own coordinate twice?
I don't know, that might be a good slide.
I would say waste of money.
But no.
Waste of money, yeah.
By the way, it might be a waste of money. Think about it, right? If it went to a tie break, you've played 2 in the right coordinate. You win the tie break instantly.
Fair point, aye.
Yeah, exactly. That's very true. I normally play for 2 cars. On a single game, so literally my coordinates sometimes when I'm playing like a big play, I do 2 different cars and I double up on certain coordinates. So for example, where I feel my average is where I feel the average is good, I'll double up there and then I'll try to sort of like dot them across in that general area. So it's sort of like if I get more chance of it hitting.
Yeah, you know what I do? And where I'm very, very confident in the area, I'll double up and play a few Lambos. Then I'll go slightly further out, 10 pixels out, play an AMG, go further out, play a Mini, and the further I go out, the crappier the cars are.
Yeah, I see. No, that's a good point, actually. I mean, to be honest, it gives me that sense of excitement. So if I did get a call, I've got 1 or 2 options.
Yeah.
Or the third option being a freebie. I don't know if I take my freebie though. Guys,
I will be honest. I've had to play a couple of tickets on the up, so I'm just praying that I don't win that.
Hey, that's a fun little car,
I think we're all guilty of playing for the up, man. I've played for it.
Hey, how many people played for the gym?
It's just the edge. It's just the edge of my cluster. But you know, I can't not play that coordinate. I've got to play. You know, it's just,
because again,
that's how it catches you.
The judging's are inconsistent. You don't want to play Lamborghinis that far out. You're wasting a £5 a pop.
Yeah.
If you knew it was going to be in a rough area, you'd play good cars.
Yeah. Definitely.
20 grand.
That's the thing as well. That's why I think that's why the judging is a bit shit. It's because they know that some people they'll cluster all of their expensive ticket items really close in, so they're maximizing their profits. How many people in last year? How many people won the Lamborghini? How many of them took the car? None. They all took the cash alternative. So they saved in those four Lamborghinis that was won. They practically paid for the car themselves anyway, didn't they? So
So far, guys, obviously I'm doing a live stream tomorrow to finalize the picture, 8 p.m. But so far, what we've come up as obviously with those guys is the X being from around 1750. I personally think it's the furthest an X judge can come. Sometimes the judges' coordinates don't make sense. It'll be into the late 1900s, purely on the basis that they'll draw a stupid line straight up, and a judge being there. So I'm here. Is anybody wants to push it further out, or
no?
I'm missing more to the left to me.
Just hover over his eye, on the eye with the white line to see where it's. It won't go any bit further out. There's no way.
Worst case scenario,
unless you're Roger.
Without his glasses, I think he'd place it here. But
exactly. But do you know what sort of makes me think that some of the guys they play and they put the cross in the most unthinkable place, like goes into space and stuff. Like when I saw the thing today, I was like, are they serious? Who thinks the ball's going to be that high up and far away? That the guy who's jumping is nowhere in play. How is that even possible?
It's like when Jenna first started, she done that, didn't she?
Oh, she done it. Her and what's the name? What's the other girl?
Curly hair glasses. You got curly hair.
I know what you mean. I can't
know the one about the one who played for Tottenham Hotspur. Blah blah blah.
Oh, foundation and all that. And all that shit.
They all. Funny is that Jenna and the other girl. I can never remember her name.
The one for me. The one
But,
for me who's a bit hit and miss is Kieran. He seems to be good weeks and bad weeks.
He's like a racehorse. I won't back him because it has 3-4 good run of form, and then he just loses. And you think, what's going on? Kieran, but I think recently Kieran has had a better run recently.
He's been I always thought he had a big spliff before he done it or something personally. But
do you know what? I think that'd be the same too.
Yeah. Certain judges have adapted to the new game plan, and that's why they're coming up with some really good coordinates. But I think certain of them have just prodded along with the same mentality they had when they first joined BOTB, and that's what I think becomes an issue with their sky-high coordinates, or even new judges. They can't grasp hold of what's actually going on. I think before BOTB invite a new judge, they should go through a couple of pictures and some kind of coaching on how to do the lining and whatnot. Not just randomly place coordinates and then get an average.
You on Tinder, Steph?
No, this one.
Make left.
Wait.
See, but that's what I mentioned in my.
I'll tell you who does it. Who's the one for me? He's bad. He is. I don't know what it is about him. When he tries to explain his choice, I'm thinking to myself, what is he doing?
Yeah.
How is he even part of this? Who actually gave him his accreditation, man?
You must know somebody or something. Just a pure.
Must have been Roger.
What, how much money was it? How much did he spend?
It must have been Roger without his glasses.
It's a bit like, for example, isn't Mike Tyson supposed to be getting his boxing license back or something? Did I not hear that a few months ago or something, that he wants to get back into heavyweight boxing or something?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
So that's what Roger's done. He's bought them out. He must. Do you know what I mean? I don't get it. All jokes aside, you know what I think. You know, some of them are I think are okay. Some of them I think why. Someone's, everyone has to make a bit of money. Fair enough, right? Let's put it that way. He's got a job. He's not. He looks like he needs to retire.
Yeah.
But I mentioned this in my email to Vanessa. I said to her that maybe some of these judges they need to have additional training because they're just so far out, And going back to that point earlier that we mentioned, some people are paying ridiculous amounts of money each month, and it's having such an impact on people.
It does. I mean, I'm a determined person. I will keep on playing until I win. And you know what? Yeah, I might pile in the money into it. Like the thing. But at the end of the day, my one win will outweigh what I've paid into it. I just see it like that as an investment. Okay. I mean, yeah. For example, if I want a Lambo or something like that, I'll keep it for a year. You know what? I could say I've owned one. I
wish I could do that, man. But it's not happening, bro. Not in my area.
Just you know what, Stiggy? What you do? Rent a because you'll have that 50 grand extra and that 20 grand extra. Rent a little unit out a little bit outside the area. Drive to it. Yeah. Use it.
Knowing that some scumbag will follow me.
That's why you have the VW up, right?
I might have to hire a private bodyguard as well.
Hey, don't talk about that. You know what? You see, they've got that thing on Yanamize. He's got that personal bodyguard. That dude is like fight the head.
Yeah.
You hire him, bruv. That's it.
That's all I need to do, innit?
What is that? The judging being so shit, they use press the 20 grand as well. Because it puts me off pressing 20 grand. I'm not spending £5 on.
Yeah.
That 45p. Yeah, I know. Exactly.
But the week you don't do it.
What do you guys think about the overall pricing of cars and with the new 50 grand with each car in the dream car and half price tickets for midweek? Do you think that's something BOTB's done? Well, it's good.
I think they have. I mean, to be honest, like when you consider the actual price for these vehicles, right?
Yeah.
Taking the Hurricane as an example, it's like for £4.80 a ticket, yeah, with 50 grand in your pocket, right? That's a 200 and what? 200 and you're getting about 230, 240 grand's worth of prize, yeah, right? So I think for the value for it actually works well on some cars, but on other cars I think nah. Like some of the older classics that you see on there, I don't think that they're all going to necessarily be worth the ticket price. It's like that guy who won the R34 Skyline. They couldn't find him one. Because they priced it out in the wrong price bracket.
Yeah, they have increased it, but they've increased their ticket price as well, haven't they?
I think the midweek's very good value for money. I mean,
the
A45S, I play for that, only that on the midweek, and for £1, what is it, £1.09 a ticket or something like that?
Yeah.
That comes in. You've had such a result there, and obviously you can buy more tickets.
Yeah,
and not only that, right? After 10 tickets, it drops as well, the price, doesn't it?
Yeah.
For midweek as well. So I think that's well worth it.
I have that problem. I play the dream car, which is more expensive, and then I don't want to spend any more money on the midweek. I should be doing the other way around, right? I'll do something wrong here.
Would you want
once you play one ticket and you decide to add on the extra like 50 grand, from then on, no matter when you log on, you have to have that added. You can't decide to want that anymore. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I will always keep it there for the rest of the week, so you have to spend the extra 45 no matter what.
It's like you said, though, is it good pricing? It's good pricing if you're in zone 1 and you're getting the money back.
Yeah.
When you hit zone 3, you get nothing back.
Because of the shit judging. A £5 a car if. See if you know you're going to be reasonably close and you might have a chance, then fair play.
Yeah. But this is what I've come up so far. For me, I'd say, this area here generally looks good in this trajectory for the guy in white. At the height, obviously, we've got our differences of how low a judge can come. I'm obviously down to early thousands, and you guys are, it's not a huge difference. You guys are at 980, 970s. So I've added just that extra 20, 30 pixels.
But that could be the difference in us being in zone 2 or zone 1 or whatever. Same both ways, right? So
yeah, exactly.
Look at that guy in the background as well. The one in the blur with the COVID mask, right? It really, even if you used him as to highlight, to try to sort of like do a blurred eye line now, it would still end up in that general area where we all are anyway.
Yeah.
He's on the end of that row where we all.
I thought that was just a deformed chair.
I didn't notice he was there until I looked at the thing on the app with the high res photo. I was like, who's that? Why did I notice him before? That was Roger. He was sitting there watching the game.
I bet he still gets it fucking wrong.
Oh, I don't know, man.
So coming to a panel decision, I'd say the cluster of the judges should be within the that square box.
Yeah.
Ideally.
Yeah.
Has to be
ideally. I think with everything that's happened with the midweek, BOTB will 100% put more effort in with the dream car and try give a fair judging, because at midweek that's not fair.
No.
What happened?
If they don't, I'm phoning them up first thing. I'm gonna cuss them out so hard. They haven't heard anything yet, man.
Yeah, don't do it now. Yeah, you'll be on hold for 45 minutes.
Trust me.
And then see if one of us win. Is it suspicious? Are they just trying to keep us all happy?
Yeah. Saying that, I think after this week's judging, to bring everybody back, there'll definitely be a supercar week.
Yeah.
Trust me, definitely. There's a supercar week coming as well. So I think with this week one, I'm obviously playing less tickets compared to what I normally play, purely because of midweek judging. But I think I'm going to save the game credit for the supercar week, because I have a feeling there's definitely going to be a supercar week coming.
It's going to have that Aston Martin, that Superleggera or whatever it is, and the MC12 and that stuff. That the one with and the nice Ferraris. I'm thinking, that's a bit of a bit. The thing is, you know what? I wish they put on there an Aventador SV. That would be it. That would kill it for me.
Well, sure.
Or they should do a hypercar.
Should do a Bugatti. Imagine a Koenigsegg or a kind of Pagani.
No, I mean, like,
guys, did you see the new Tesla? They put it on the headline.
That Tesla's got some power, man, but it's not got an engine. It's not got an engine.
There's about 1,000 horsepower in it, yeah?
It's got luggage bag.
See, the thing is, right? It's one of those things. Yeah, I'm such a petrolhead. I can't see the future with being electric only and all that stuff. Come 2030, where all petrol cars aren't going to be manufactured and stuff like that. I can't vision it. I've done some research about carbon neutral fuels, and there is carbon neutral fuels which actually will make your petrol engine now carbon neutral. You know, and all it does is this scientist, he's got this big sort of reverse carbon thing in Canada. He's proven it. He's made fuel which you can go in petrol, diesel, airplanes and everything, and make them all neutral. But the reason why it's wouldn't take on is because the government will lose money in their taxation and stuff like that, right? And OPEC ain't going to allow it to happen. But now with this move to electric, your carbon footprint is no better than you driving a petrol engine. I think
you're still using coal stations, nuclear stations to heat your fucking.
So all that electricity which basically you have to put into manufacturing, right? All that carbon which gets put into the air from manufacturing the cars, and then you've got to plug it into your house or wherever the charge ports that you're gonna have to do. You have to plan your routes, so you can't. You're gonna have to. So when you're going to go anywhere, you're gonna have to plan the best route for you so you can charge your car and sit down for half an hour on your journeys and stuff like that, which is like, I think it's an inconvenience. And then how long is these fuel cells going to last?
I think they say they'll last like 4 or 5 years.
And then how much does it cost to repair and change it? 10, 20 grand, 15 grand? Yeah, right. You might as well buy a brand new car, right?
And you can fix an engine for how much? A couple of grand?
Yeah,
last another 200,000.
And if shit hits the fan, you just go to a scrapyard or one of these thing auctions where they've got a write off from the back end. You just take the engine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
I agree. You know what, Ash? I'm a proper petrol head myself. I know a lot of people play for the electric cars. They see it as money saving. For me, I can't get my head around it, man. I honestly cannot get my head around an electric car. I might play for it because it's a cheap ticket.
Yeah, no, but I was going to say, are you gonna put more share value on Elon Musk? He's now the #1 richest man in the world, right? You're gonna feed that. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. But you know what? A Rimac. If they put a Rimac in there, I might consider it.
Is that not a women's shaver?
Did you see? Do you know that one which Richard Hammond crashed and it was on fire for like 15 days or something? Bloody hell! I don't get it. But you know what? It does show that electric power has got the power to thing. But I don't know. Not exactly. I agree.
Hassan is saying nothing can replace the engines, and I love petrol cars. For me, EVs are ugly. Cars are no use for me.
What about that Cybertruck, man?
Oh my god! You know that's something I drew in primary school. I swear to God, when I drew a truck, it was similar to that.
Square, angled, polygon, whatever. Yeah. You know what? Thinking about that, we might as well get out the NES and the Sega Mega Drives and stuff like that. Go back to the 16-bit graphics, right?
Have you noticed
forget these 4K and ultra 8K TVs and all that ULEDs and OLEDs and stuff like that. Let's go back to basics, yeah. Get out those CRT monitors, which are were big in the 80s.
It's like the Mercedes QVC or whatever it's called, the big Jeep thing.
Oh yeah, they got the new it's basically the GLA, but the electric version, right?
Yeah.
What's the big light in the front of it? It goes right across the whole front bumper.
Oh yeah. The thing is, but you know what? The new Golf has that in it already.
I was going to say,
and it's got a petrol
or something.
The one that's got an eyebrow, it's got like a monobrow on the front and a monobrow on the back.
Yeah, that light's for when there's a zombie apocalypse.
Yeah,
and they're gonna put you on full bright.
Oh no!
To take out zombies, but and I can say the same about the new Beamers. Look at the grill.
Mate, do you know what?
It's like a hair receding from a guy's forehead. It's just going backwards and backwards, and it's just growing and growing and growing.
Look, I'm a big BMW fan, right?
I am.
But I hate that the new grill and the new design concept that the guys I don't know what stuff they were smoking some good stuff, man. Trust me, to come out with that design. Like they thought it was good looking. I mean, do you know what? I'm tempted to say that I prefer Audis more than BMWs on that from that respect. You know, that at least they look aggressive. What is that with come on?
With the teeth.
What? No, seriously, what is this? What is that? Funny. The thing is, I saw over here where I live. There is one of those 435s, the new version with that new ugly grill, and I saw it. I was like, oh, don't like it.
Do you know what? Prior Design have already released a new body kit for the front, which makes it look so much better. See, if you Google Prior Design M3 or M4, I'm sure they've done a good looking one, which solves the problem.
Oh, so see, Prior Design M4.
And if
that does look much better.
Yeah,
it
looks a lot better.
If you Google Prior Design, yeah, that's the one.
Well, that looks quite dope actually.
That looks so good, right? I mean, everyone.
That I do like.
Guys, if I won, I would instantly buy that front end body kit and get that conversion.
Yeah, no, that I agree with. That I do like.
Yeah, definitely.
See, all they did was half the bottom of the grill, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't BMW do that? What's wrong with them?
That looks so good.
The red one, aye.
That's the one. Just a second from the left. Yeah. That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. What?
How good does that look, right?
That does. Honestly, I'll pick that any day over the original.
over that over the green thing in front.
This here. Look at this.
Sorry, what are they doing?
I swear, you know, if you guys have been in fast food industry, you know the fans that suck up all the steam and stuff. Their vents look like this, identical. Honestly, they look identical to this. Look,
it's like the judges. They've been given one job and they've fucking messed it up.
Yeah.
I think they've got a mole from Mercedes being like, right, Mike, fuck them up. You know. But yeah, mate, if I won M3, I would definitely get that private one. It makes it look so mean. And that looks so nice, right?
And you know when they do all that pre-press pre-launch stuff and they put all the camouflage on it and all this stuff, I think, and it just looks like, what the hell have you done? That I just don't get that look.
No. It's like an angry beaver.
It doesn't have
steroids.
But you know what? Saying that, at the moment, I do love the Mercedes AMG front end. Looks so
AMG
nice.
Have killed it with that Pan Americana grill. That looks so
nice. You know what? I just think
it looks so aggressive when you see it from coming behind you. I've had a few.
Look, even look at the SL there.
Yeah.
That looks dope.
It does.
If you take Pan Americana, it'll come up.
Who the fuck just spelled that? Pan Americana.
I know.
just type pan, mate.
Yeah, type pan. I'll come up. Pan. I'll pop up.
Pana
what? Sorry.
Americana.
Started with Mercedes, so start Mercedes. So no, there you go. Yeah, that's one Pan Americana grill.
There. Yeah, it's coming.
What should be
the Mercedes.
Yeah.
You see, look at that in the first. That's got some aggressive thing, like proper look. You know, see that in your rear view coming at speed, right?
Yeah. Especially in the GTR, it looks so good on the AMG GTR.
Hey, what happened to DMO's E class?
Nothing, bro. He was just trolling.
He was doing clickbait, yeah?
Yeah, it was a picture of one that had been kind of written off, but yeah. His is fine, he was just getting a stage 2 tune.
Yeah, so he wanted everyone to clickbait it there. I didn't watch that video, I was like, what's happening?
Exactly.
Some of the
sounds so good though. That's another thing Merc have got over BMW. The sound of that V8 sounds amazing.
Yeah. Now imagine that behind you.
Oh mate, you'd be moving right.
you'd move out the way. That's just
Exactly.
And move over and apologise for being a peasant.
pull up and say I'm sorry, Your Highness.
Sorry.
Yeah, and if that pulls up behind you, you'll stick the finger up.
You'll just let them tailgate you. Don't even get out of the bloody way. Let them sit behind you.
That's what you deserve.
Right, guys, I've got to shoot off, unfortunately.
Yes,
but
same.
it's been an absolute pleasure. Yeah, really cool, man.
Honestly, I think once a week we should just talk, just do a review on cars and what we think and what we, what BOTB have got on the midweek or the dream car, the cars, and I think it'd be nice.
Yeah,
honestly,
definitely.
Really,
in
nice.
the headlights, let's rip the in the headlights to
exactly.
the pieces, right? Yeah.
But I think it'd be nice. I've really enjoyed it. It's not felt like it's been 3 hours sat in front of a computer. Normally, I can't sit that long.
Hey, listen, that's no wonder why Cam's videos are that long, man. Because it just, if you start chatting and you just forget the time, right? And I was like, I can't watch his video for 3 hours. I can't. I mean, I like his stuff. He's a charismatic guy. He's got so much banter and jokes. Yeah, but like I was when I saw his last one, I thought 3 hours. I can't.
I know. I just scrolled down the comments to see if someone put a link to where the average was and just move on.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think there's quite a lot of these BOTB groups now on Facebook. Different ones of obviously, like from what I see, not from Facebook, that in each group there's been quite a few winners. So Stuart Rollo was on who won the other week. He was in a different BOTB group which on Facebook. I was like, and he actually spec'd his Porsche Cayman.
Yeah, saw it, silver, right?
Yeah.
That Macan look. It does look quite sick. Stealth mode. Like I was like, yeah, get in there, mate. Because that, what? Did you remember that guy who won the Macan and he got it like that bogey green color?
Oh yeah,
the old boy. Yeah,
but the rims as well. Come on,
I think he's devalued that car doing that. To be honest, especially choosing that color.
He ain't gonna sell that. He won't be able to sell it.
No way.
Even if you wrap it right.
Yeah, that's gonna be the only way out of it, or a respray.
Yeah. So, I don't know, mate. Anyway,
guys.
I'll catch you later, mate.
Yeah, definitely.
Take care, boys.
See you.
Look after yourself. Good luck,
Appreciate
everyone.
you all taking time out. I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow on the live stream.
Guys.
Can't wait.
Yeah,
Hey,
definitely.
this is fun. We'll do this next week, definitely, mate.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna set up a day where we just can, have a chat. Obviously, it'll be car related and whatnot. And we'll talk a bit about BOTB. But I really enjoy this, man. Honestly,
Yeah, it's good, man. Something at the end of the week, that was good to wind down, right?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Hey, next time I do a DJ set, right? Do you know what? I haven't even my setup hasn't even. I haven't got it indoors here with me at the moment.
You know what, Ash? You should start your YouTube channel. Honestly,
I'll tell you what. Go onto YouTube and search Ashley CB in one word, right? You'll come up. There's only four. There's about 4 videos. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, trust me, I haven't used it. This was my old account, which I when I first got YouTube, thought, let me upload some videos, see what happens, right? And there's a 1:45-second clip of me DJing in Pasha, London, back in 2009. And
I'm bringing it up now, bro. Just give me a second.
No, and then there's a video with all these lasers and stuff, which was basically my bedroom studio back in. That's me back in the day. But if you click on the actual, the channel itself, because there's I've seen there's 4 videos, yeah, right?
Yeah.
You see the one with the lasers, yeah.
That one.
Yeah, click on that. That was one night in my bedroom, right? I just thought, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna put all my lasers and stuff like that. People must think I'm going mad.
Is that in the bedroom?
That was my old bedroom back in London.
Wow.
You could imagine, but the thing is, now my setup has changed. I got rid of all of my DJ lighting and stuff like that because I thought, you know what, at first I was considering doing the mobile DJ thing and doing like small little parties and stuff like that, and then I thought, you know what, let's not. I thought, no, I spent money on the actual equipment, because that when I got those, they were still like £1,700 each and
It's
stuff
not
like
cheap.
that.
Yeah,
They weren't. There wasn't a cheap kit, right? So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna make something of it. I'm gonna go and get into the clubs, get into all that sort of stuff. Naturally, after doing that sort of stuff, I within 3 years of starting DJing, I started producing and got my first like record signed. But I haven't really. It didn't really take off as much as I think as I could, because obviously back now, you can download anything. You know whether you do it legally or illegally or whatever. I'm not saying it's what's the right thing to do here, but that's what destroys the industry. Yeah, it's good to be able to share content and be able to put your stuff out there, but on the flip side, you ruin you can ruin your income. I tell you, like, I'm no lie, yeah. For one of my releases, I received in royalties, yeah. This is thing, and I get 50% of the royalty, yeah. 20 quid on one track, and that was over a course of a whole year. So you can imagine, to make money off of just record production alone, you have to be shifting thousands and thousands and thousands of units of tracks. So the likes of like Drake and stuff like it, he must be raking it in left, right, and center, because you get paid off you get paid for the streams, you get paid for the downloads, you get paid for all sorts of other licensing, where if someone wants to use your track in said advert or whatever, you can make a lot of money. But when you're starting up, you don't, unless you have something which you could turn that one off if you want. I'm not the thing. I'll just show you what it was like in my bedroom studio back in the day, right? But it's different now. I mean, I have an internal passion for it, and I would always sort of like would go out the way to put on a show and stuff like that, even if it cost me money. My last event cost me probably about £1,000. I made a loss on it. But I enjoyed it because it was something that I know I done myself. I put all my effort into it, and the people that did come, they enjoyed it.
This is what I say. Always do something that you actually enjoy. You know what I mean? Some people are just good at certain things. And me and you were having this conversation, Ash, and I said to you, look, why don't you start your YouTube channel? You know what I mean?
Exactly. I'll probably do something, but I don't know what I want to do, because like at the moment I'm quite interested in detailing and stuff like that.
You'd be surprised what people put up on YouTube. You know what I mean? Why they'll make a whole video on why does my cat meow at night time, you know, and it's got like 10 million views on it.
But you know what? Because you know what? It's like we're looking at some of these YouTubers with like 1 million viewers, 1 million subscribers, 2 million subscribers. That's when you start making money on YouTube. I've noticed that, if you look at Mr. Beast, his channel's like the biggest channel on YouTube. It's got like over 39 million subscribers and stuff like that. And he's like, I'll get on one video, I'm giving $1 million away. Next video, I'm buying an $800,000 island and all this stuff, like mad crazy ideas. Yeah. But his channel is bringing in 20-30 million on views alone. So and then he's got all the merch as well on top of that, and all these other private investments and stuff. He's got you know what, he's got the traction behind him. He's open. Funny enough, he's opening his own burger chain franchise across the US now, isn't he? Sorry about the plugs, but you know that's what people do. It's like watching DMO. All he talks about is blood, that cold candy stuff. Like, come on. He just plugs everything all the time. I don't know.
You should make a new theme tune for BOTB.
What the 18, right? Look, what BOTB are forgetting is that they to move with the times, they need to make a trap beat. It's true. Come on. Do you know what? This is what I don't get. Every single YouTube video that they think that's made that nowadays, they got a trap beat on it. And you know, come on, be a bit original, man. I'll make my own music. I'll make my own intros. I'll make my own graphics. I'll do all the branding myself. You know, I enjoy that side of things. Like, you know, I've always had interest in sort of like web graphics, visuals and stuff like that. But I'm naturally, I like that. I'm a creative person, but I wouldn't go and use something royalty, not even royalty free, is it? I think because, you know, it's a licensed bit of music, which obviously you don't get copyright theft and get a lawsuit, right? So, but the thing is, if you're making something original, they can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
But it's only when you start using samples, which is well known and stuff, and every contract that I had, right?
You're gonna get a following, I'm telling you.
Every record contract you sign, you have to say that, declare that you have the right to use the samples, or you have basically you everything you're using, you have the rights to use, basically. So the record labels, they indemnify themselves from getting lawsuits and stuff, right? Yes, M123. I'm thinking about that, mate. I am thinking about that. When I get my Mac sorted out, because I haven't got at the moment, because I'm in my house at the moment. I'm going to build a new studio, so I haven't got it all set up. I just use my work laptop for watching YouTube, basically. Better not tell my workplace that. It's too late. The cat's out of the bag, right?
I can't believe this is
somebody from your workplace is probably playing BOTB, man.
Do you know what? Quite a few, actually. I think a few do. But I don't think they watch the videos.
Yeah, I did that. I got a lot of people at my work playing it in the office, but then I thought, even if Christian turns up, comes to the door, comes in the office, I still won't know if it's me, because I've got the guys next to me playing.
You know what really messed up? Because you know what I was thinking on my channel was basically, because near me, I know a few guys that got, supercars. I thought I'll add on, clips of it and the maintenance and stuff. But because of COVID, honestly, you couldn't do nothing. I couldn't really add anything else to my channel, because I've got a passion for cars, man. I love cars from young age. I've always loved cars, and it's that aspect of it, of BOTB, is the car related. Not only that, I've always been into football, so I think both of the best parts of what I like and stuff has dragged me towards BOTB, cars, and then it's football as well. Now I think.
But you know what? I think YouTube, and if you do things on YouTube, you know what? You've got a voice. Your opinion matters. Especially if you have a following. You know what I mean? There's nothing nice. There's nothing good when you talk to yourself, right? And you've got no following.
Yeah.
It's like that guy. What's his name? The Willstone rapper.
Exactly. Chaps, honestly, it's been a pleasure. I'm going to arrange something again, at least once a week, where we can go over judging, and we can get in, talk about the cars and whatnot, and we can just sit and listen to Ashley.
Talk too much. If you talk too much,
it's good.
There's that saying that Jackie Chan said on Rush Hour. I'm not going to repeat it. I think you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Nah, it's good. Honestly, it's really good. It's not only that. Do you know? I forgot about the midweek judging. Just literally having this little banter, man. It's it's brought my my
You're now relaxed about it, right?
anxiety down. Yeah, I feel a lot more relaxed.
Yeah.
A lot more relaxed.
Got a quick question for you guys before you all go off. What was the first car you drove or learned to drive in?
Mine was a Peugeot 306.
Mine was a Vauxhall Corsa.
Mo?
Vauxhall
Fell
Corsa.
asleep.
It's typical. This what happens with me when I'm on a conference call. He's talking away and he's forgot he's got his thing on mute or whatever. You know, it always happens. Specky, what about you? I learned in a little mini. I was like 13 years old, and this thing was like a I think it was like.
You mean illegally?
I don't care. I didn't say league.
That's a different story.
I didn't say did I?
Mine was a Peugeot 405 GT.
Boy,
I bought it for 50 quid.
Impressed. I'm actually impressed. No, my first car that I drove was a little Mini Cooper. I can't remember how old it was, but it felt like it was one of those. It was the really small Fred Flintstone style one, you know.
Yeah.
Oh mate, that was a fun car to drive. It, you know.
I've had 2 minis. I've loved them. Really good cars.
Mo's back. I think Mo's back.
Hi guys, I was listening to you. I was just playing around with my gimbal. I just received his name gimbal.
So Mo, what was your first car you drove? I mean, it doesn't matter if it's legal or illegal. What was the first car?
It was definitely illegal. It was a Cedric, mate. A long car.
Wow.
At that time, I could only drive forward. I couldn't reverse.
You know what? I've had some random cars. Hey, that's a decent car, in actually. I mean, back in the day, it was and you made 200 quid profit on it. I think the biggest car I drove was a I'm wanting to say Ford Granada, but it wasn't a Granada. I think it was a Sierra. Like it was huge, man. Like it feels like one of the like a tank when you drive it.
Really? Yeah.
No, the Ford Sierra was. I can't remember how. You know that it was big in the 90s. Like it was like I think it was. It used to be like they had the Sierra Cosworth, which was actually quite wasn't as popular as the Escort, right? But this thing was big. Like
okay. I remember now.
You know, I don't know, man. Like there's been so many of these like random cars. I had you know what the
biggest I owned was Dodge Ram Laramie.
What? That's big. I was going to say that's big. The engine's big, let alone the size of the vehicle, right?
I had it for 2 years. It was 2012 to 2014. I bought it brand new. It was huge. 6.3 liter, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Oh, can you imagine that, right? Dodge Ram, what, had a V8, right?
V8, yeah.
Yeah. See, this is a thing as well. Like nowadays, the big engines like the V12s, the V10s, they're no longer to be manufactured. V8 even's going. You know, you got a V6 and a V5 now. What, you know, I don't get it. Like just the sound of it. Like my neighbor, he's got a Dodge Challenger V8 SRT, and it is.
Yeah, Dodge Challenger is the only one I didn't buy because of my family. You know, it's not okay for the family. I had the Dodge Charger, Dodge Durango, Dodge Laramie, Ram.
You're a big Dodge fan, right?
Dodge fan, yeah.
But yeah, no, literally because he's got the remote start as well, so he starts it from inside his house, and all you hear is that exhaust and the engine rumbling, and I'm thinking, yeah, and it's sort of like really got a big, it's got a very low tone to it. You know, when it first starts, cold start, and then when it warms up, it just goes up a little bit in the pitch. But what an engine, man! But the thing is, where I live, I'm not far from how many US military bases because they've got the Air Force bases around where I live. So there's about 3 of them. And when Mr. Trump came to the UK the last time, he landed at one of the airports, and he came to the Air Force base over here, and then that aeroplane which has the helicopter wings, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Or what are they called?
I can't remember what it's called, but it flew past and it made so much noise. I think, what the hell? He's in the country basically.
Aye, his presence is known.
Check the WhatsApp group. I sent all the 3 pictures of those cars.
They're nice, aren't they?
Let's have a look. Ooh, that Ram looks mad, bruv. Nice. They're nice. That's you know what? That funny enough, the last one you've got the photo of, that looks like the FBI cars on Grand Theft Auto, right?
That's a Charger.
It does. It is that they use them as in GTA 5.
Yeah.
M123, man. You know what? The Toyota Yaris, that was a decent car as well, to be honest. Like 1.2 liter. Little 16 valve, whatever, gets you going. For first car. What do I drive now?
Yeah.
120 BM, but I want my M2. That would be, anything bigger than the M2 is a bit much.
It's a bit too much.
Manual. See, automatic now.
See, I love with
the DCT. I don't mind with the paddle shifts. I don't mind that, but like I learned in the manual. I started when I was driving when I was 13 years old was manual. There was no such. There wasn't really. I didn't really want to have an automatic. What's the point of that? It's like just like you sitting on an arcade machine doing this, yeah.
Yeah.
But you need to have a stick in your hand because that's when you can. The first. Don't take that the wrong way. One of the first things that I learned to do in a manual was a wheel spin, right? You got that's what it's fun. You have fun with it, right?
Yeah. I prefer a manual. I think an auto would be if I was with family, kids. And just on a cruise somewhere. But me, when I'm on my own with my STIG helmet on, I think a manual will just suit me better.
See, I like the MR2 as well, like the old MR2, not the new.
The old you know what? I think we got
classic.
Yeah, people were making using the body for that.
A Ferrari,
Ferrari, that's right. That's the 355, isn't it? It had the same platform as sort of.
See, it's all fun and games until someone pulls up the lights and you have to try to race them in your so-called Ferrari.
Exactly, with a decal sticker showing the engine in it.
Wrench sauce, mate. Put wrench sauce in it.
I mean,
stage 3, right?
BMW i3s, the electric things. So we pulled up at the lights, and it was an RX-8, the Mazda thing.
Oh yeah, rotary engine, right?
Yeah. Banging off the limit. It's fucking making some noise. And he beats him in i3 about maybe 200 yards. He fucking flies by him. That fucking hell, man. They're so fun, them electric things, but there's no top end speed to them.
Well, I got one. It's a courtesy car, an i3, when I had my old, and the lady was saying from 0 to 30, they're faster than an M3. For that, up to the first 10 miles per hour, because I've got that instant torque. They pretty much beat most cars. It's like the Tesla, right? That's the only reason Teslas are good. The instant torque. So you beat everyone off the line, but after like 4 seconds, everything would go past you.
Aye, I think its top speed's like 80 mile an hour or something. It was shit.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. There's limitations to everything. I think that Yeah, I don't know. I can't. I don't know what my real thoughts about electric vehicles are. I think yeah, they're good off the line and stuff like that. You know, you see the Taycan Turbo. You know, versus some of these like really powerful cars, and you think, wow, that thing's a beast. Yeah, but
you've probably seen that on Car Wow.
Yeah, Car
Wow. Hi, I'm Matt from Car Wow.
Yeah.
Here's 5 annoying things about this car.
It's got no engine in it. It doesn't make a sound.
That's it.
I think that's what I find really, really weird with electric cars. No sound. Do you know?
Although the Taycan Turbo does have a sound, it sounds like a spaceship.
Yeah.
I don't know. But then
it's like you're on a really fast mobility scooter.
Did you see there's a company which is putting speakers on the outside of their Tesla Model S and you can put any engine sound on it? It's quite
Ferrari V12.
Do you know what I mean?
They'll have their sounds on App Store so you can download them.
Exactly.
No matter what kind of car you've got, petrol or not, see when you put a big Jap can on like a V1.2 Corsa, it sounds fucking brilliant. I don't get that with electric cars, man.
Exactly.
Oh, I don't know, man. Oh dear.
But I think I'm on you with that with electric cars, man. It's not my cup of tea.
Aye.
Yeah, but you know, it's as well. Right now, I think it's a little bit too early to say whether they're going to be useful in the future, because
exactly
there's only like 1 or 2 generations of electric vehicles out there so far, which have been around for X number of years, right?
Yeah.
So it's sooner or later we're going to start seeing that they're not going to be as useful. Well, not really useful. What I'm trying to say is they're not going to. I don't think they're going to hold their value.
Well, how much is a basic Tesla?
Because people were saying about. Remember when the iPhone came out first? The people were the same. They were like, who was it? Lord Alan Sugar.
Yeah.
He said that he would never, go anywhere near an iPhone because it's going to be a big flop. It was somewhat along them lines.
But I bet he's their biggest fan right now.
Exactly, and how iPhone grew is.
But that's the thing, right? So
and that's what I think with cars. Honestly, I think actually with cars, it will grow, because if you look at maybe 15 years ago, would you ever think you'd be holding a smartphone and without an actual keyboard?
15 years ago, what phone did I have? No, that's a question I'm thinking about.
Sony Ericsson, the DJ one, you probably had.
Yeah.
I think
I had the Nokia back. I used to play Snake all the time.
I had the Nokia, the Nokia 5146 brick phone one with the front face comes off and change it. I had the I had a phone before that, which was a Sony actually. It was called a Mars bar, because it was like as thick as a Mars bar, and the top part you could slide it up like that. It had a little area on the back of it. It was pretty cool. But I remember the one. I think the first phone I ever had a credit card size SIM card. Like it was huge, man. Like seriously, you can imagine having your SIM card the size of a credit card, and that was I had to fit inside the phone. So the phone would have been like that wide, right? Like that big, and then the area was like that big as well. I think it was a Motorola. But yeah, I would have thought I wouldn't have thought that the technology would have advanced that quickly with smartphones. You know, I think what made Apple sort of like a big player is when they launched the iPod. And that changed the game overnight.
Because you went from tapes and CDs to losing them instantly.
Yeah, I do love an old sort of vinyl record. You know nothing beats that. I don't know. I mean, digital downloads. Yeah, being DJ. I'm all for the convenience. So yeah, you download your music, put on a USB stick, rock up to whatever venue, plug in your USB into the DJ device, and then away you go. Right.
Yeah.
It's convenient, but back in the days, you would be carrying like record cases full of like 12-inch vinyl records and stuff like that, and that was fun. That was part of it. You know, you pre-selected all your music before you even got out to the venue. Nowadays, you rock up in a club, or not right now during lockdown or whatever, yeah, but you know, you rock up to a club, you have USB, you could put like how many hundreds of records on there, maybe even thousands, right? But then when you're there, you get people going, have you got this? Have you got that track? Play this, play that. I'm not a jukebox, man. If I wanted to do that, I wouldn't even be at the DJ. You know what I mean? But BlackBerry. Oh, I don't remember a BlackBerry.
BBM number.
BBM, man. I was more of a the free voicemail hacking thing that you used to do, like be able to send your friends their messages via the voicemail service by changing the message center number and stuff like that. I used to do that. So that was wicked back in the days. I'm showing my age here, but you know, I think there was also a time when the mobile phone networks used to crash out and you used to get free calls and stuff like that. Those were the days.
At New Year, when you had to send your text at fucking 11 o'clock because it wouldn't go through.
And then it ended up arriving at 6 a.m. or something the following day, right?
Aye. Fucking
help! I need help.
Are we on the BOTB thing? It's 83
bashers. Wait, bashers. I remember bashers as well. They were dope. Like, thing is, I was lucky though. I mean, yeah. Every time I used to get fed up with a phone number, my friend used to own a phone shop, so I used to get phone sims all the time. Like no problem. Like he didn't care. Just those were the days, man. Like. I think I sometimes worry about the young youths of today, because I think that they're missing some of the fun that I had as a child growing up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know.
Like everybody nowadays is all hooked to the social media on their phones 24/7. They're sitting in front of each other and they're having a conversation via WhatsApp or Instagram or something. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel real no more.
Or StreamYard.
You used to be able to go and fix your own motor. You'd be able to do your own oil change and change your own lights and just silly things.
I got one of those Bluetooth OBD2 sort of programmer sort of thing. So I'll do some stuff myself. Yeah, I mean, I know what I'm doing. I've grown up at that in that sort of thing where you would fix your own car. Do you know what I mean? Like, me and my mates used to spend weekends just taking things apart, trying to put things back together and stuff. And you learn things. It's an interesting thing to do. But I feel like nowadays you have to plug everything to a computer for the computer to tell you that there's something wrong with a sensor, and it might not even be that sensor. It might be something else.
Yeah,
that's so true.
That is so true. I agree.
When I was growing up in 2005, they were like, "Oh, you lot are in a horrible, you lot don't do the things that we did," and do you know what I mean? And it's true, because now when I look at it, the kids growing up now compared to when I was growing up is so much different.
It's all like kids like what age? What in like primary school age have mobile phones? Not just mobile phones; they have smartphones. And if they don't have the latest phone, they get bullied and stuff. Like man, I remember being one of the, like, getting Nikes for the first time, rocking up to primary school, and they're like, "Wow, you got Nikes!" All this stuff. Like everyone was going mad for it. Like if you don't have the latest phone worth what £1,200, £1,300, you're gonna get bullied, man. Like it's a different world nowadays. Like so different. But the thing is, I work in a technology company, so I do appreciate the advances in technology. But I just feel that there's give and take to everything. You lose out something in life. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, how many of you used to go knock on your friends' doors? Let's go out play at football or something. Probably everyone, right?
Everyone, yeah.
You couldn't go on the internet because you fucking What was the phone
Hey,
cable
when
thing
when I
that
used
made
to go on the
noise?
internet, yeah, when the telephone rang, I was cut off, and I was you know what I mean? Dial-up days, 95,
Dial-up,
man.
yeah.
The
Dial-up,
pictures you
yeah,
get
yeah,
loaded down to your collarbone, you're still gutted.
The only
Yeah.
Who knew about Wi-Fi and 5G, 4G, 3G, and all that stuff, man? I remember when they first launched WAP.
Well, yeah, and that,
Fucking
you
hell,
know,
man.
That was
that was faster than actual internet you could get at home.
That's like faster than GPRS, man. Seriously. Now kids go mad if they don't have access to Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Boy,
have you seen that meme online? If you turn off the Wi-Fi in the house, people creep out of rooms that you haven't seen for years. What's going on?
So true.
It's so true. Oh no, that's something else.
Fuck. Times have changed, haven't they?
Times have changed. You know, Nads is right. You know what? If you can't do exactly. Phones weren't allowed in schools. Nowadays, if your kids are scared to go play outside because you don't know who else is out there and what they're gonna do. You know, because there are some nutters out there, bruv. Yeah. But you know, I feel for the youth because they're missing out some of the greatest memories that they could ever sort of do. You know, I used to go on adventures, man. Like my house. I used to get on my bike and I'd disappear for half a day or even a whole day going on an adventure. I come back and I've gone miles. I've gone from my area all the way out to sort of like the outskirts of London and stuff on a cycle ride with about 2 or 3 of my mates. That used to be fun.
And then if you never get in before the streetlights come on, you get your ass kicked.
Oh yeah, exactly. You know, you when it's home time because the lights are going on, or you always have that one person's mum shouting, "Ashley, it's dinner time." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You always get that one, and then I'm coming, going home. You know, it's.
And that communication was on another level, though. You know what I mean? Nowadays, it's just an instant message.
Yeah, but the thing is, there was trust as well. You won't ever break your parents' trust. I mean, if you did, you know, you'll end up getting beats, right? I mean, I know that might be a little bit wrong these days. You know, getting a little slap or something or whatever. You know, but that's what I was like in childhood. I'm all right. I'm a well-rounded individual. I don't think it's the right thing for this day and age, but it done me no harm. I'm a good person for it.
Yeah.
And it's just, I think it's gonna just change completely now. You know, as it gets more and as we get older, it's gonna get a lot worse. So who back in when you were in high school, who thought, you know, you can send an actual picture message for free?
Yeah, exactly.
How much did it cost us to send MMS?
Message was 10 pence, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then the MMS was like 50p.
Yeah, I remember that. You used to put like £5 credit on your phone or £10 credit, and that was supposed to last you the whole week or whatever, you know, until your next allowance, right?
I tell you who smashed it was Vodafone when they came out with free weekends.
Yeah,
so, you know, if you spent like £5 during the week, then I think it was Friday and Saturday till Sunday midnight.
They give you that. Yeah, I remember that as well. Those were the days. Like it's just like I'm just thinking about it, right? You think nowadays, I don't want to be disrespectful to the youngers anyway, because you know what, they're our future. But
exactly.
You know, some of these youngers are so privileged. You know, the thing, you know, you see, you know, just watching, you know, like some of these YouTube channels, like some of these guys, like DDE for example, yeah, his Daily Driven Exotic, yeah, his daughter's got a Lamborghini, and she takes that to school, and if she didn't have that, she'd be probably outcasted. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man, talk about privilege. Oh, you know what?
A 5 or a 10 on after
oh yeah, exactly. You know, when you and then the privilege was you get to keep the change, right?
Or if there was
Yeah.
money, and £1 used to buy you a fucking shitload of sweets.
Oh, yeah, I remember, right, when bus fares was 20 pence. 20 pence for a bus ride.
Yeah.
And you could go anywhere in London back then for that. You know, and like nowadays you can't 20p doesn't even get you anything. You can't even go to the public toilet for 20p.
Yeah, I think that's 50p now, isn't it?
Do you know what I mean? The inflation, man.
50p or £1, I think it is.
That's something else, man. Don't get caught short, yeah.
You're gonna have to piss yourself.
Oh man, seriously.
Well, it is what it is, isn't it?
It is, man. No, you know, I'm enjoying this. I think like on a Friday, let your hair down, and like Fridays for me is a busy day at work, and I can't wait to just log off and just sort of like chill out, man. This is good.
And you know what? With the current situation, I think it's just a really good way to wind down.
Oh yeah,
you know, having this combo and just bringing up good memories, man.
Yeah,
what other comments have you got going on? Let's see what's going on.
Is this your Friday? Aye, it's my Sunday. I'm working tomorrow. Up at fucking.
Shit, we'll let you get to bed, bro.
I'm going to shut off about 11 o'clock. I'll boost, but aye, that's not bad.
We're coming towards the 4-hour mark, guys. This is mad.
Do you know what? That's a good comment, Hassan.
What 20-year-old today would be listening to?
Thinking they know about the 80s and 90s.
Steps. S Club 7.
Oh mate, the 80s. I've got, obviously I'm an 80s child, so I've got a full love for the 80s. Like,
are you early, mid, or late?
Early.
Okay, yeah, early. I'm late 80s.
So for me, yeah, the movies, the whole, you know, the films nowadays, you lose if after it has to change every 2 minutes because people lose concentration. But back in the 80s, you had proper stories, proper things, you know, like there was some big
having
films.
a telly where you had to get up and change the channel was a big thing. And
Hey,
if you were the youngest in the house,
hey, do you know how much they're going for? I looked on eBay the other day. They're like £400, man.
Wow.
Like, you know, something from back then, it's like gone up in value, like rah. But no, what I'm saying, like even music was quite pioneering back then as well. Like the 90s, I loved the rave scene in the 90s. It was so interesting with all the different genres and styles and stuff like that. You know, I'm big into the house, yeah, because that's what I DJ and produce, right? But back in the 90s, late 90s, I was into all that sort of like early jungle drum and bass bit, and then garage started coming in, and you started getting a two-step going on. 90s, the late 90s, garage was the one. UKG, like Night Ride, yeah, definitely Night Ride. Look, check those out.
Do you ever remember having to buy the CDs like Now 21 and all that, and Now whatever it is?
Oh yeah, the now CDs. I don't know.
1992, I was born, and that used to be a big fucking deal buying the latest CD with all the biggest.
Yeah.
Stack of CDs, yeah.
You had none of this sort of.
Hey, remember after the Walkman came the CD Walkman, which was like huge thing. You had to put in, you couldn't have it. You had to have a back for it. Nowadays, it's all on your phone, man.
Yeah,
man. Any song in the world within fucking seconds, innit?
Yeah. Oh yeah, but you know what? I remember when my first track I downloaded took 3 days. No joke. And I was using LimeWire and Napster and what's all the other ones there were out there, like
fucking hell, man.
Yeah, and if you look at Virgin Media now, you can download a 60 gigabyte file within minutes.
Yeah, look at that thing. Also nowadays, there's that mobile phone company, which is basically you get free social media, so it doesn't take any of your data.
Yeah, yeah. But if you look at that, I'm not even talking. I'd say 15 years, 10 to 15 years to download a movie.
Yeah,
I had to leave my laptop or PC on for 2 days or 3 days.
Yeah.
Later download.
And then you get and then you get so angry when one data packet is corrupted and you have to start from scratch. Oh, I hated that.
Yeah.
And then you got that nasty phone bill.
I just used to go Blockbuster with my dad.
Blockbuster Video. Hey, and you can rent, and they used to rent all the games and stuff. They had a good game selection. Hey, talking about Blockbuster, I was watching this investors video about GameStop in the US. Obviously, GameStop went crap, right? And there's this big thing about how you can make like millions off of it now because a lot of people are short in their stock, but GameStop was like, yeah. You know, we'll carry on because CDs will still be in. You know, the next generation consoles are going to have CDs and stuff like that. Yeah, and it's true. And come to this one person invested $50,000 in $50,000 into GameStop when everyone was like, nah, it's gonna collapse. Yeah, but now all these big billionaires are jumping on it like to buy it to thing. Yeah, but then there's sort of these people. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to sell my stock. Yeah, unless you pay me like $2,000 per share, like blah blah blah. It's crazy. Hey, look, Nads is great going on Gladiators. That's the one, mate.
Yeah, Gladiators.
Gladiators at night, Saved by Bell in the morning.
All right, Nads, who was your favorite Gladiator?
Mine was Wolf.
Rhino. It had to be Rhino.
Brilliant. Rhino was like I don't know what steroids he was on.
Yeah.
He had he must have been taking steroids, and not no jokes, man. It's for him to be like that, right? But then what about obviously the ladies?
Jet was the one. Come on,
Jet
was the one, boys. We all know.
Everyone knows.
Enough said, boys. Enough said.
Don't need to say no more. Yeah. Some of them were bigger than men. I was like, what? The muscles on these things, they're ripped.
Yeah.
Like, I know the wrestling.
I remember seeing Hunter. All the girls love Hunter. Then I saw him a few years ago, and he's completely bald. Mad.
But is he still sort of?
I think he's off the sauce now, so he's smaller. He's off the steroids now, so he's still big, but not as big.
Right.
Like, so different. See if you Google Hunter, recent Hunter Gladiator, he looks so weird without hair. Because you have long dreads, right? Long.
Yeah,
that's right.
Really, yeah.
Oh my days!
Share my screen.
See what I mean? That's mad, right?
Are you boys ready? Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I mean, man. That's mad,
wow.
Right? Crazy, right?
Oh wow. Big difference, isn't it?
I know. Seriously, what's happened to these people? Look at Wolf though. Wolf looks quite.
But do you mind when you used to watch wrestling? You had The Rock. Now he's fucking. In all these Fast and Furious movies, he's brought
Dwayne Johnson. He's, you know what, I like Dwayne Johnson. I think he, you know what, he's an entrepreneur. The way he turned himself around, right, with thing. He was an NFL footballer before and had an injury, so he had to retire from NFL. Then he joined the WWF, right, and he made masses of money off of that. And you know what? Look at him, fair play to him. He moved in, he got straight into movies, and you know he's making a killing there now.
Really well. He's done really well as well.
He's done really well, crossing over 3 different industries.
He's running for president.
Is he running for president now?
Anyway, yeah, people are trying.
I thought that was Kanye.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think old school stuff. I think even if we speak to our elders, they'll be like, your era won all that. Ours was,
exactly,
you know
exactly.
So, you know, I think the young ones now would be like, you know what, we've got everything. You know, it's a lot easier. But
yeah, but
I think
the thing is,
like, you got to have things balanced.
Yeah,
if you
but you think this as well.
It can damage you too less or something. It can damage you. In the middle is perfect.
Yeah, nowadays you don't have to work as hard as we did. in some way, in some respect, because nowadays it's some of the stuff is provided for them. Do you know what I mean? But you know what, at the end of the day, I'm not knocking it, you know. That we're living in a different world. I mean, I remember when Twitter was just starting out and stuff like that, and who MSN. I remember MSN Messenger. That was wicked. And AOL Messenger and stuff like that.
Okay.
And what was that? There was a
Yahoo
chat.
Messenger?
Yahoo. There was another. Remember those chat rooms that you used to have on the old internet providing. There was so many of them, like, and that's how you used to. That was online social media back then, right?
And that's how you used to get jobs and all that, wasn't it? And groups of pals.
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking about it. Like when Twitter was about, obviously it was first thing. It was the next thing going up against Facebook, right? And then all of a sudden Instagram came and kind of just like changed it for everyone, I think. And then you had before Snapchat and TikTok, there was another one which was doing something. I think it was called Vine or something.
It was Vine and Dub Smash.
And then anyone know remember MySpace and stuff like that?
Yeah, MySpace was.
Boy.
Fucking show
There was another one as well called Bebo. Do you remember that?
I heard of Bebo. Yeah, that was a little bit beyond the thing, because that kind of like looks like Minecraft now. That's how I think of it. It's like Minecraft. But back in the day, where you would chat to people, walk around with your avatar running around like a digital version of yourself, like mad. But no, I mean, wow, how things changed, man. Think about how many years ago when Bitcoin was first released, right? That was late 2000, in the early 2000s. Look how much it was worth. It was worth pennies, right? And nowadays it's worth like 10, 15 grand a single coin. You're like, what? Should have jumped in on that bandwagon back in the day.
What age are you using now? If you didn't mind.
Huh?
What age are you using now? So I'm 28, going on 29.
I'm 21. Always.
I'm 27.
I just turned 18. Ancient, isn't it? Talking about all this stuff.
Do you know what, Hassan? I respect that. You know, you working in MacD's and stuff. You know, on low wage pays. You know what? It's hard. You know what? I'm gonna be a bit of a snob here and say that back in the day for me, working in McDonald's was the lowest. But you know what? I have respect for you, because I worked for a supermarket. My first job was working for Safeways. Actually, yeah. I mean, that was my, working for Safeways was my first proper job. You know, when you turn 16 and you go for your interview and you're like, yes, I got the job, blah blah blah. Right, that was the one. But like before then, my mate's granddad had a kebab shop, and I used to sort of like on a weekend go and hang out with my mate, and we used to sort of like look after customers, serving them chips and stuff. You know what I mean? And on the whole night, thinking about this, earn about £20 for the whole night, and I was like, yes, I'm making money, man. I'm gonna take them. That was it. But you know what? I have respect for any job now. You know what? Because you think about this in this day and age, even some people think, you know what, certain jobs are below them. And they say there's no jobs there's no jobs about.
Exactly. To add to that, actually, even some of the jobs now, they may not look difficult, but mentally they're
draining.
Draining.
I can imagine. You know what? Working in MacD's now, you can imagine how chaotic it is. Like man, they have all these online delivery orders. Because my main role is IT for basically. I look after hospitality. I look after MacD's next best customer, best competitor, right?
Okay.
So the drive-throughs are mad busy. I can imagine how working on a cook line in there, like flip it, getting the burgers ready and all this sort of stuff to order for every single customer that comes through your drive-through. It must be mad.
Yeah.
So hats off to you, man. Like my main customers, I deal with installations of new stores and till systems and stuff like that. So and all like cook solutions for kitchens. So I know what it's all about. Like, but my main customer, they're the other one.
Burger King.
Another one.
Yeah, that the other one. That other burger chain.
Oh, fair play, man. That's it. There's so many people being let go on it as well, and fucking.
How many hours is that? How many hours is that, Hassan?
Coming up.
So,
10 minutes.
Yeah.
8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. That's what,
about 7 hours.
£45 for a 7-hour shift. How much is that? That sounds like below low, minimum wage, man. That sounds wrong, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Saying that I've worked I've worked at Primark, so.
Hey, listen. We all have to work somewhere, right? We all
Honestly,
I know.
Yeah, I've worked with Primark, and their pay was. You're not making it. He's getting roughly around £6.40 an hour.
Yeah,
when I was
exactly.
working, I wasn't even getting £6.
But you know what? I think when how long ago was that? How many years ago? 10 years, 12 years?
10, 12 years ago.
The national minimum wage only got up to about £10 an hour as of like last 2 years, I think. So it's back then. I think £7 was the standard rate. Yeah. So it's. Listen, save those pennies up, man. Trust me. You know what? It doesn't get any better when you get more money, right? Because the tax man takes a bigger chunk of your money.
Yeah.
The only way you win is if you win BOTB in it, and you fucking.
That's it. You know, you get quitted. It's, to be honest. Look, see, some people might say this is gambling. I don't think it is. For me, it is in a way, but it's not. I find it because it's got more skill involved and the stuff that you're winning is I think the prizes are worth more. You know, you could put £2.50 on a lottery ticket and hope. But look how many millions of combinations there could be and possibilities for you to even be that winner.
Yeah.
And
I think BOTB that they give the zone 1 where you get your full money back. It's a big thing. So if you're playing a couple of tickets and you're getting your full money back, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh man, I guess everyone has their own views in it.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, at the end of the day, I think BOTB is one of how many many other these competitions nowadays. But I think to be honest, BOTB's got quite a fair pricing policy and strategy, whereas others they price themselves out of the market.
Aye, I've been playing a few recently, just different ones to see what they're like, and they're
that one you meant that you put on the group earlier on today. I was just about to check it out. I was like, oh, the C63 looked all right, and I was like, am I going to put like another
card giveaways? Aye.
Yeah, £6 on it, and for a random number generator not to pick me. I thought, nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth the risk for Google generator to not give me to things. That's just a £5 thrown away, right?
Yeah. You know what else would hurt you though? Imagine you just off by one number, but you're not going to get nothing.
Yeah, well, you don't. But the thing is with and the difference is with BOTB, at least if you're 1 pixel away or whatever, you might get that. You might get that runner-up prize or you'll get all your gaming credit back, right?
Yeah, a fake hope.
So it's quite fair. I think it's quite fair in that respect. Obviously, I wish the judges were a little bit better. Well, not a little bit, quite a bit better, right?
Yeah.
That one you said about the C63, they played that in the day about 6 o'clock, I think it was.
That's right, 6 p.m.
And it was a number that never get picked, that never get distributed. One, so they had to read it again. And you're saying, that's if you're the one either side of that.
Yeah,
that's the problem, right?
You'd be fucking gutted, man.
But that's the thing. Their rules are different, isn't it? It's a number generator, which basically the only skill you have involved in that is answering that question, right? Which is very simple anyway. They make it as simple as possible because that way all your tickets gets put into the draw. Because I think with competitions you can't literally give something away. You have to have an element which is skill based.
Yeah,
So
please spell yes after it's just giving you the fucking answer in the question.
yeah, exactly. So you know, I mean, do I trust some of these things? I think some of them. I think, oh, is it a scam? Because you know nowadays the scams are everywhere.
Aye.
Yeah, you have to really sort of be careful and vet your stuff. Like it's like that guy, that Brendan guy. Like him putting 20 grand down to win 85 grand is like mad. I couldn't think about putting a deposit for a house on one competition. I couldn't think of it. You know, some people can throw away money, but
No,
money
looks
is
like
important.
need that money. If somebody said, "Give me 20 grand and I will give you this," fucking no bother. But no, it's it could be, it could not be.
Yeah, but the thing is, obviously, you know, he priced everyone out of that prize. He bought that prize. You could say in one way, because how many tickets would that have been? You know, how many people would have played for that? And then like people can only will only play to their limit, right? So his limit was 20 grand. Most people probably would probably play a couple of £100.
Yeah,
that's that.
Yeah.
So he bought that. You know, and then you see all the other competitions he won over on social media. How many other competitions he was taking a piss. I'm sorry, but he was.
Yeah.
Did he win quite a lot? Because I've seen the boys talk.
He won a golf. I think he won a golf GTI or something, which was about £6 that he took the cash. He kept on winning these small like £200, £300 prizes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then he won that big 285 grand. The same week he won BOTB. And you think to yourself, rah.
And then on BOTB night he won an extra 10 grand at somewhere else.
Exactly.
Fuck off, no way.
Yeah.
No, serious. So you can imagine that week, that he won that M5, yeah. He won over £500,000.
Yeah. Yeah, he won.
That guy, I don't know how he done it. How, you know what, I don't know. I don't want to think about him. He drove me mad. Seriously,
And see on his video,
it's all fixed. And he was so calm about it, man. If Christian phoned me up, boy, I'll be more like you, Specky, bro. I'll be jumping up and down, going mad.
Yeah.
I'll be screaming everything like.
And the audacity of him to say he's had a bad year.
A bad year. Listen, you know what, Stig, he might have had a bad year, but he had a good few weeks in the run up to winning that. He had the best few weeks he had in most. Do you know what I mean? Like seriously, I just don't think, you know what, like. Granted, you think I can think about it just in another way, right? If I won a big prize on BOTB, I could say, oh, you know what, I'm adamant I'll take the car. I won't take the cash prize here. But if I did take the cash prize, I'll pay off my mortgage in its full, and then then live mortgage free. I'm winning then, and that, do you know what I mean? All my earnings until I retire is mine. So if I want to go on 10 holidays a year, I'll go 10 holidays a year, right? Or if I want to blow £2.5 grand, £3.5 grand on finance a month on a car, fine.
Yeah, fine.
Do you know what I mean? But I just don't. When I'm not a jealous person, so I'm not going to say that. But you know, at the end of the day, if you won £500,000 in 2 days, because literally it was like 2 days. He won that 285 grand about the day before a day or two before they done the draw, the actual judging, So, man, you know what? His house is actually quite nice. I'm not joking. I saw it. I done the Google search. I saw his house. I was like, right, it's actually quite nice. So, I don't think he's going to be paying no mortgage. I don't think he's got, you know, he's laughing, man.
Actually, my beef was with this guy was, you know, he won 285,000 in the same week, and he was crying to Christian.
He's had a bad year.
He's had a bad year.
Yeah. Oh, well, he might have. He said he lost his business. Yeah. Well,
no. And I watched the same competition. He won it from elite competition, I reckon. Yeah. Even in that elite competition, he said the same thing.
Yeah.
He was crying.
Yeah, but the thing is, Mo, think about this, right? So he had a bad year. He lost his business. Yeah, I know. You know, I feel for people who lose their business. Yeah, but you know how many other businesses have lost things. Have they won something back? No. It's like that. You think about this, yeah. You know, working closely with retail customers and stuff like that, you know, the high street's changed. How many shops have closed down? How many small local independent shops in your area have had to close their doors because they simply can't afford to keep their business open? I feel for those people because it that impacts the community. That impacts more than thing, right? You just think to yourself, boy, some people do get lucky, but do they get that lucky? I'll leave it at that.
That's what I left it at. I thought, you know what? It's like he swallowed everybody's luck from 2020. You know what I mean? Took a pill.
It did destroy my thing, my
Maybe.
thought process. Yeah.
Maybe he took a trip to the Craig Nadun.
That, you know, if Hassan, that's right. If he did lose his business, how did he get that? Do you know? I don't know. That could have been he had life savings of that amount. Like he could have easily had that from taking that from other people. You know, what's to say that he did or he didn't? At the end of the day, he had that money and he made money from it. So, you know, he flipped his investment. So in that way, he's actually quite clever, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, if I could flip 20 grand to 200 grand to 200 grand, I'd be laughing.
Yeah.
And then if I could flip that 200 grand to 2 million, that'd be even better, right? I don't know.
Well, we'll just leave it as he was a lucky guy, man.
He was a very lucky lucky guy. I mean, I know some people said that, you know, he could have been possessed. Yeah, maybe he was. I'm not ruling out anything here, bro. You know what I mean? But anyway, Brandon's a different person altogether. I think since then, and the stuff that did drive me to the point of like I would have quit a BOTB.
Yeah. Did you see on Facebook somebody made a meme saying he's a time traveler?
Do you know what? That's
what I said. That's what I said. He must have traveled to Craig Nadun.
Yeah.
Because I thought you know what I was going to say? Did you see that? You've seen some of those photos? You know, these time travelers about in these random places. There was that guy in with his like Ray-Bans on, with his
sunglasses.
Like, his t-shirt in back in the 1920s or wherever it was. Like, and you think to yourself, really, that could have been photoshopped. Yeah, not gonna lie, it could have been photoshopped, especially with this day and age. But what if it actually happened? If it actually is true, and it could, and people do that. Man, I'll be going and winning the big lottery tickets all the time. I would target the big ones, not the small ones. You know, the ones like the 200 million, 300 million plus ones.
Yeah. Did you hear about the woman in America? Her husband used to buy lottery tickets, and then she bought one, and she said, "Look, you're just wasting your money, and you're never gonna win. Look, I bought one. Look," and she won.
And she won big, right?
And she won big, and I think some people just have that look, and it's meant to be, you know what I mean? It's just meant to be. We don't know how rough Brandon has been living or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
maybe,
I know.
Stay in their own shell.
It's easy to cast an opinion or say what you think on the surface, but if you really sort of like delve into it deeply, how do you know? I mean, it's you can take people from in face value. You know, it's not. It's, you know, it just felt a little bit wrong. You know, and I say that in the kindest way. I do feel it was wrong, man. You know, but he was a lucky guy. Happy he's happy he won. I'm happy he won. I mean, we moved on from it. We've had a couple of good judging sessions since then, and we've had a couple of rubbish ones.
Yeah,
but it's sort of evened out.
But let's hope, you know, with this today, you know, they take on what we said. And
we've crossed the 4 hour mark, boys.
What was that? Sorry,
we've crossed the 4 hour mark. 4 minutes, 4 hours and 2 minutes.
I know. That's me talking away. That's what I do.
3 hours of Ashley.
Listen. You know what you do. You have to give me a time limit ban. Like
should have left in the lobby.
He's messaging me on WhatsApp saying, "Put me in."
I did. I said it to all of you. Like I was like,
let me in.
I would have sent Mo it as well if I didn't get any response.
Hey boys, let's do this again next week. This is good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know what?
definitely.
I said it. Fridays is good.
Fridays is ideal. Yeah,
we do Fridays, and I think it'd be nice, man. It would be
it's
really
good, man. It's good, especially during these COVID times when you can't get out and meet people, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know once sort of lockdown and that comes back, you know, sort of is relaxed and we're in a position where COVID isn't as bad, you know, with once people have had all their vaccinations and stuff. I think it'd be good to sort of do a little like get together kind of thing and just you know. Yeah, exactly. You know, I think a car meet would be wicked.
Yeah.
Just don't do a VMAX.
Yeah. Won from BOTB.
Yeah, the cars we've won.
Let's not do a VMAX. Yeah.
Yeah, but definitely a meetup would be really good. There's a few people that mentioned that prior as well, so I'm definitely looking forward to that one. Definitely.
Right, boys, this has been a pleasure.
Yeah, same way.
Take care, guys. It's nice chatting to you. We'll catch up next week. Well, we'll catch up tomorrow anyway because live stream.
Yeah, we'll catch up tomorrow, boys. Everyone take it easy.
All right, take care, guys. In a bit.
Cheers, guys.
Bye.
All right, mate.